everybody to the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour.
Inside the water, like everybody want to win. It's gonna be a good show.
We now have like the best showcase.
I'm here to win.
For me, freestyle is everything in my life.
Pressure is a privilege, brings out the best in us.
The level can fully be shown when the conditions are perfect.
It's time to show it.
Let's get it.
Who are going to be our new world champions?
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together. Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
Business. Faire gagner le sport.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Dakhla. It is time for the kite surfers to come out and play. They have been waiting impatiently for the last 3 days, seeing the wing foilers take all of the waves, and now they want to get a piece. The best of the best are here to battle it out against themselves and Mother Nature, who are going to be our champions here this year.
And welcome everybody to the fourth day here in Dakhla, but the first day of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. And we are down here right next to West Point. You can see there on the drone shot, that is the West Point Hotel with this nice right-hander that peels all the way in from the point. I'm Josie Ashton. I'll be your commentator here for the stream. I hope everybody, like I always say, throw the comments, any info you want, stats, riders, equipment, you name it, we will try and get that for you. We have an action-packed day. Already, the kite surfers, they've been waiting for the past 4 days as we had our wing foilers out there on the water, and the kiters, they are hungry because they have not been able to touch the wave. We have a very deciding moment here. This is the Wave World title contenders. Who is going to be our champion? We will soon find out. But we are going to be going out there. Forecast is looking, we've got about 1.4 meter waves at about 20 seconds. Forecast is looking good, and the wind, little bit on the lighter side. It's saying about 18 to 20 knots, but hopefully with the push, with the sun, and a little bit of the thermic here, we'll be able to see some great action. So while we're waiting, we are going to go down with Juan Antonio as he is going to tell us what is going to be happening here today.
Hi, good morning everyone. Finally today we want to move to the surf kite division, which is we want to start around 12:30. Forecast looks really promising. Really good for today and Wednesday, and still quite okay for tomorrow. So that means that we can finish if there is no any inconvenience or something against about conditions or any issues. Probably Wednesday, but even still Thursday is possible to keep competing. Maybe can leave the final, but I don't like to talk. Because it's too far, you know what I mean? So I think that the idea is, and the plan is to do in 3 days, okay? And I could say that even the forecast is going to be even better, the frequency of the wave than the wind foil division. But it was good yesterday, but I am very excited to see the performance of these guys. Also because the riders are, after that they saw the wind foiler and they cannot be on the water. They are crazy to be on the water, to kill each other in the good way and to destroy the wave. So thank you very much. We'll see you on the video.
All right, well, there we have the ins and the outs of what is going to be happening out there today, as we are going to be going into sequence with heat number 1. But while we are waiting, we are also going to go down to the beach as we have our head judge, Paulino Pereira, is going to tell us what they are looking for to give our athletes those top scores.
Okay, for judging criteria on this place, the wind is quite tricky, and the riders has to put the kite on a different position than normal. And we're looking for the rider that can connect all the wave and still continue with speed, power, and flow, and also can do different tricks around the wave, because the wave have a softer parts, so they can use rail to rail. Then in the end of the section, the wave starts to get more powerful, so they can go vertical, they can do floaters, and probably barrel if the waves get bigger.
All right, so that is what they're looking for. Those are the details. So we have Ofik Sari, Achraf Bentajar, and Arsenio Diaz. Those are the three athletes that are going to be battling it out here as we are already a go. So let's see the points. So in the yellow is Diaz, in the white is Bentajar, and then we also have there Sauhi coming all the way from Israel. So great to see so many different nations joining us here for the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour. We have 18-minute heats with 4-minute transitions. Each athlete has 10 wave attempts, and the top 2 waves are the ones that are going to give them the love and give them the scores that come up on your scoreboard that you can see on the top left-hand corner of the screen. At the moment, this is round number 1 of the men. All right, so at the moment it looks like Bentajar is your current leader. There we can see that is Sauhi out there in the orange lycra. Bentajar in the white, number 1 with a 4.57, opening up this heat nice and easy. All right, Bentajar here dropping in on a very nice wave already. It's about shoulder high out there. Let's not forget we got 18-minute heats. Nice, letting that tail loose. One of the top local riders. He did very well the last time we were here, also together with Ali Bakali. These two boys are normally the ones that get those top spots. We can see behind there also that is Sauhi coming from Israel. And Arsenio Diaz there in the yellow. Cunha coming all the way from Cape Verde. Starting off triple rides all the way down the line here for the GKA Kite-Surf Dakhla World Cup. All right, here we can see Arsenio. Nice and open. Recently moving to F1. As he just pushes on that backside. Let's not forget this guy comes from Cape Verde, so used to riding Punta Preta, which is that freight train of a powerful wave. So these guys know how to push it out on the back riding. So let's have a little look-see. Already got a couple of turns in, going a little bit far out into the front. Well, the judges are definitely going to be looking at that you ride this wave as if you didn't need the kite. And if you do use the kite, it's to improve that turn like we just saw there. Really off the top, letting it loose, getting nice and vertical, and bang! Arsenio throwing all the beans out of the can and just missing out on that closer. But that's going to be another good wave there for him. Here we can see the replay. Couple check turns. And then this was one of the biggest ones. Boom! All the way off the top. Get in the water. Getting it loose. And here just losing his feet. Let's see what the judges have thought of that one. All right, Sawi all the way from the top there, just not quite getting the power in the kite and losing, so that's going to take points off of him. Really have to have the kite nicely positioned if you want to keep power along the wave. Judges are really going to look like there's flow. We heard it from our head judge, Paulina Pereira, at the beginning of the stream. Connecting the sections. If you connect all those 3 sections, the back, the middle, and all the way down here to the beach break, you are going to get those hard scores. And also flowing between the maneuvers, that is where you're going to get the extra nudge from the judges. So far, it is Bentajar with a 4.57 and a 5.13, totaling at a 9.70, your current heat leader. All right, there we just saw that last wave there from Bentajar. All right, so our leader, Bentajar, there on the water. There you can see in the orange that is Akraf. And Ofek Salhi coming out of Israel. And here we can see Bentajar here from Morocco. Out there in the white lycra, your current heat leader. All right, just over 8 minutes left here on this one. Arsenia looking for a set. Obviously with a kite, they can get up there a little bit faster. And one of the things they can do, if the wave's a little smaller, they can power up a bit more than the wing foilers. So let's not forget, high tide is at 4:20 in the afternoon. And there you can see our competition area. Those little lines coming in from the top corner of the West Point Hotel. Once again, thank you very much, all of the partners. And here we have our Kite Village. Well, there we can see our Kite Village down here. All right, now the Israeli Salhi dropping in another wave. He's currently in third position. Needs to get some better scores if he wants to be able to take out. Let's not forget, nobody loses in this round. Round number 1 is not an elimination round. The winner makes it all the way through to round number 3. And the bottom 2 go to round number 2. Then you can lose out in round number 2. And then the winner of round 3 goes to round number 5, and the loser to round number 4, what I like to call the dungeons. And then it is whoever loses is out in here in this dingle format. 7 minutes on the clock, and on your screen, your current heat leader. All right, all the way down. Nice. Off the top. Just going off the back there. Bentajar, really powerful athlete. 5.13, so the highest wave score of the heat. Day number 1 here for the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Dakhla. And we are waiting to see who is going to be our top athletes. We're going to be here until the 2nd of October, so great waiting period, 4 days for the wing foiling. And we've already crowned world champions and also event winners. And now it's time for the kiters to come out and play. As I said before, they're hungry. They've been watching the waves being hacked up and not being able to take part. And now it's their turn to come out and shine. So 18-minute heats is the name of the game here today, round number 1. Idea is to get through round number 1 and 2, as sunset is around 7:30 in the afternoon. We've been seeing that's kind of been the times that we've been finishing off with the wing foiling over the last couple of days. And I know our race director, Juan Antonio, is going to be pushing hard. Forecast is looking not too bad. Waves are staying there, but it looks like unfortunately the wind might be dropping off a bit. At the moment the athletes are out on mostly 10-meter kites, some of them out on 9s, but the going size looks like 10-meter kites. Alright, so Bentajar here, your current heat leader, making his way all the way down the line. Nice, big cutback turn off the top there. You really got to get that kite in the sweet spot as it is cross off, as he is trying to make his way down. Oh, Arsenio answering back at the top as well. Nice turn. Getting those fins out, as we're just going to be waiting for him to finish off that wave. And we are going to go to a short commercial break.
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
And welcome back, everybody. Let's have a little look at the scores so far and see who is out there in front. So it is now Bentajar. As you can see, the top 2 scores are the ones that count. 9.70, so he has a 5.13 and a 4.57. Good 2 waves there for him. Just a little bit under 3 minutes to go. It looks like the local athlete is pushing on hard. All right, so you can see Arsenio Diaz looking to try and get the win. Let's not forget, the winner of this heat will make his way through to round number 3 of the competition, meaning he can have a rest and a break there in round number 2. And here we can see Arsenio. Are we going to see a buzzer beater? Let's see what he has. Check turn on the way back. You can see a little bit of offshore there, really having to push it against the wave. Going for another. Boom! Off the top, letting the tail loose, letting the water out. This is looking like a nice wave here for the Cape Verdean. Again, just coming down the line, keeping it nice and easy, keeping it nice smooth. Let's see a finisher here. Oh, big smack from Arsenio. One of the better waves we've seen so far. He knows what he needs to be able to go through. Arsenio Diaz all the way along, and that is going to be the end of that wave. Great riding, Arsenio Diaz. All right, and that is it. We are waiting for the scores to be dropped for Arsenio Diaz on that last wave, and that was a very nice ride there from him. But while we're waiting, we're going to go to the highlights of the first heat of the competition.
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
All right, so now we have Hamza Adi, Javier Fernandez, and Alex Midler is going to be getting out on the water. Heat number 2, round number 2 of the men. And we're still waiting for results from that last heat to see if it was Ben Tajar or Arsenio Diaz taking the win. All right, well, welcome back, everybody. Now we can see Javier Fernandez, 277. We got Hamza Adi for 333, the local athlete, and Alex Midler coming out of Germany with a 3.0. Right, Alex here, backside on the bottom. We can see Hamza there with the orange in the middle. All the way out the back, Javier Fernandez with the white, the Yoko Spaniard. Triple synchronization here as it is coming down the line. All right, Javier Fernandez. 277 already, starting to drop in. Let's see what he has for us. Getting a couple of check turns there. Open it up. A lot of action out on the water with these 3-men heats. And let's see if Hamza going down on the inside. All right, and here we have Javier. Up and over. All right, so waiting to see that last score there from Javier. Let's see what he's going to be for us. Nice little replay there from Alex as well, going on the bottom section here of the competition area. All three of the athletes racking it up together. Nice turn there from Javier. And now let's see how the judges are liking what they see. Just a little bit under 12 minutes to go. Let's not forget 18-minute heats as we are currently in round number 1 of the competition. .37, very close, as we have a little over 10 minutes to go, not even halfway through. Sets are coming through about every 6 minutes. That's why we have that 18-minute kind of leeway, so they can at least try and get 2 to 3 sets in their waves. We've been seeing it in the wing foiling, they've been having even more time. But as with the kiters, as they can power up on the kite a little bit easier, time has been reduced there. So here we have Alex, he's looking left, right. And Hamza out the back, getting a very nice and big turn. Alex here on the inside also. Great to see the locals ripping it apart here. All right, there we can see Alex on the bottom as well. Turn for turn, wave for wave, these two. Your German athlete. All right, here we can see that wave again of both of these athletes. Alex getting a couple good check turns. Then we saw also Hamza really opening up the shoulders. At the moment it is Hamza with a 7.50 total. He is your current leader. He's got a 2.83 and a 4.67. Javier Fernandez 2.77, 3.60, 637 totals. Second place. And then we have Midler with a 3 and a 3.2, turning out at 6.2 in third place. So it is the orange Lycra, your current leader in this heat. And on your screen right now, Javier Fernandez, the RD rider from Spain. All right, Javier, this is a nice set wave. All right, starting to go down, powering a little bit down the line. Having to really brake and use the kite there, not really using the power of the wave. You can see a little bit gusty on the inside, still not really being able to get a good turn in. Let's see if he can make it better here on the second section of the wave. Nuestro atleta español Javier Fernández. ¡Vamos, bicho! And yeah, he is really getting gusted around there. So unfortunately not going to be the score he was looking for. Have a 10.07, that man on your screen. Nice open face hack there from him. Already has 5 waves to his name, looking to go for a 6th. The last 2 are the top ones that counted, that 5.4 and the 4.67. You can see him out there on the duotone equipment. Looks like he's on the fish if I'm not mistaken. And that board kind of made for a fish is a really good one to be having out here. Made for the kind of smaller to medium waves. These kind of conditions, we see a lot of the athletes a little bit more leacherage. We saw it in the wing foiling as well. There are flat sections in these waves. The top part of the sandbank gives you a couple of hits, but then it flattens completely off all the way down until it hits that second sandbank. If you do not have leaders or power in your kite in that midsection, you are going to fall out. So athletes really have to pick off the gear, and we are seeing slightly bigger boards, everything from the stubby nose to the traditional surf. But yeah, that kind of mid variance, those kind of fish retro ones seem to be the going tool out there at the moment. All right, Fernandez having a little look back on his shoulder, see what is coming his way. Javier, one of the veterans from the Spanish side, doing involved in a lot of the development in days there with RRD, hanging out with Abel Lago. Abel, if you're watching, hope you are okay, my friend. Abel Lago, one of the original top international Spanish athletes, and also one of the main men here of Roberto Ricci Designs. That was a very cool school up there in the north of Spain in Galicia. Recently just had a young kid. If you guys want to get the ins and the outs of that part of the world, make sure to hit Abel Lago up. But while we're waiting, we can see just coming under 4 minutes. Big shout out to our safety crew as well out there, as they Alright, Javi Fernandez. Vamos, bicho. Dropping in, nice wave. You can see him pulling back on that kite. This is that flat section we were talking about there, where they kind of ride and just stay close to the rocks, as that wave is very flat there. And if you get dropped by the kite in the gust, you won't be able to continue on. Oh, missing out on that bottom turn. That's going to be a shame. That was looking like a good wave. Alright, Hamza Adi, here we go. First little rail check back turn. Powering up that kite, waiting for this wave to get a little bit more vertical. Just really just getting and using and getting as much as he can. Waves aren't really opening up at the moment, let's not forget. It's around 4 o'clock that we were going to have that low tide. Oh, and the same thing happened there for Hamza. Getting completely dropped off on that bottom turn. He's going to have to make his way back out. We can see Alex Midler out the back with the yellow. Looked like he was just about to grab another wave. All right, Alex here making his way forwards, as it is easy for any of these athletes to kind of go past because the scores are quite low so far. 10.07. All of these athletes are more than capable of getting those points. And Alex just unfortunately a little frustrated there with the waves. All right, so now Javier Fernandez. Is he going to have an opportunity? I can't see much out there as I have prime seats. The stream booth is right in front of the competition area. And I can't see any lines coming our way. So maybe Javier Fernandez is going to be powering and going down. He's having a look to the left, having a look to the right. 30 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Heat number 2, round number 1 here of the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour Wave Discipline. All right, Hamza there at the back, picking off on another one. Here we have Javier. Nice check turn there for him, going a little bit further out. Needs to stay closer to the power section of the wave. Here it reforms. Big hack from Hamza. Javier still just going wrong. We can see Hamza, who is in the lead, really opening those shoulders and pushing against those back things. Boom! And Javier there, just cruising along, as this is going to be the final waves of the heat. But waiting for results to drop in. But I'm pretty sure that it's going to look like Hamza. But we'll wait for official result after the highlights of that heat. And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on. Official results have just come in. Hamza Ali was the winner of that last heat. And now we have, from Cape Verde, Yuri Neves, then Mohi Maji, also one of the Moroccans, and Ali Bakali. Ali, the top Moroccan rider, absolutely rips out there. Let's see how he starts as we are green flag. It is a go, go, go. So 18-minute heats, let's not forget. So out there in the white, that is Mohi Maji. In the yellow is going to be Mohamed Al-Bakali. And then in the orange will be Yuri Neves. All right, a little bit of a pop there from Maji here on the inside. Obviously, local knowledge is going to help. This is a very tricky wave. You really have to get used to it to be able to start to get those top scores. We've seen a lot of the athletes like Pedro Mato, Sebastian Ribeiro, Manchu Lopez having a little go, getting in sync, but they've been here quite a few years and now waiting to get and sink their teeth into some of these juicy right-handers. One of the longest right-handers of the Atlantic. And we are here one more time. The beautiful location that is Dakhla for the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. All right, here we go. Yuri Neves, Cape Verde. One does it look like it closed down in front of him, unfortunately. As we're just waiting for some scores to appear on the competition leaderboard. All right, welcome back, everybody. Excuse us, we just had a little bit of a tech issue there, but we are back and we are rolling. So it is Mohamed Ali Bakali out there in the yellow lycra, your current leader with a 6.57. Mohi Maji with 6.43. And waiting the scores to come in for that man there, Yuri Neves. As it looks like the internet is playing us up a little bit. And hopefully we'll be able to get those scores coming to you. All right, so we're just waiting for Yuri here. There on the yellow, Ali Bakali. Eyes on this young man, as he is your top rider here from Morocco. As he is going to be starting off. Let's go and see what he has for us. All right, there we can see the three athletes. Ali Bakali in the front, Moni Maji in the middle, and Yuri Neves at the back. He's got a 2.80 for that first wave. Nice off the top there from the Cape Verdean in white lycra. Bakali here in the front, the North athlete. Here we go. Boom! Getting that tail out. Neves up the top as well. Moni Maji, little bit of a tail throw there on the foam ball. All three of these athletes pushing it all the way along. Great riding here. As we're just under 11 minutes, 18-minute heats. The top two waves are the ones that count. All right, Moni Maji here. All the way along. Some good turns. This is a great set here from them. Ali Bakali, 13.07, 6.57, 6.50. Moni Maji. Oh, nice turns here from the local Moroccan athlete. He is taking it to Dakhla. Pushing back on it. You can see he's out there. One of the duotone athletes from this part of the world. Bang! Little bit of a re-entry. Loops that kite down to keep the speed and get past there. And a bit of a finisher. He is just looping it all the way along. And there it is, Moni Maji. Here we have Ali Bakali turning around earlier and taking this inside wave. Here we go. Let's have a little look at what he's going to be going for. Starting to power up. Right in the sweet spot of the wave. Cut back turn. Now he's down here on the beach break, right in front of the judges' tower. All right, there we have Ali Bakali. Another good wave, and he is your current leader. All right, there we can see all of the athletes making their way back as we're coming into the last third of this heat. Heat number 3, round number 1 of the men. And there we can see more athletes getting ready and waiting out as they're going to be coming up next. At the moment you can see Yuri Neves, Moni Maji, and Mohamed Ali Bakhani. Ali Bakhani, 13.07. And athletes getting ready to go in. A lot of Moroccan athletes here. Obviously, it's been their local break. They know this place like the palm of their hand. And we've already seen some of the top scores there. Bakhani and Maji throwing down already in this first heat. 13.07 total there for him. And these guys have already got about 5-point wave averages. All right, here we have Yuri Neves. He needs to start to get back in the game if he wants to have a chance. Moni Maji also there. So Moni Maji jumping in, looking to improve his scores by a little bit less than a point to get past Ali Bakhani. Let's not forget the winner of round number 1 will go straight to round number 3. And the loser will go into round number 2, and that is an elimination round. Ali just riding the foam ball now, seeing if this wave will reform on that second sandbank. Pumping as much as possible. He is out there on an 11 meter. Oh, nice check turn there from him. 2 big open hacks. You can see a little bit side off there. Really having to push against the kite. So you really have to have that kite position down unless you want to go off the back of the wave. And this is looking like a very nice ride here for the local Moroccan. Bit gusty on the inside. You have to make sure that you can pump it along. Just turn after turn, linking it together. Good riding here from Ali Bakhani. So the athletes making their way back out. So they're going to be mixed up after that last wave. There we can see the man himself getting ready to get out there on his wave. As we can see our athletes just preparing as we continue on with this first day of competition. 18-minute heats out there on the water. So coming up next, we're going to have Abdul Motagi. We just saw out there on our screen. Abdul, a really cool guy. Very talented freestyler. He's been one of the Moroccan riders for a very long time. Joanna Sani and Swan Renault. Those are going to be the 3 riders that are going to be coming up next as we move through round number 1 of the competition. And there we can see the beautiful drone shots. And our riders looking for those perfect waves as they make their way along. You can see that right-hander. And there on the point is the West Point Hotel, where you pretty much can have dinner there at the Pescador restaurant on the left, watch the athletes ripping it up on the waves, and then have a shower to check out the conditions, because the room's right on the side, and you can just see there those beautiful right-handers. And here we can see Maji trying to get and pursue his fellow countryman Ali Bakali. Just coming up on 1 more minute to go. Upward check turns, nothing too big yet. And now this bottom section is where the wave starts to jack up again as it hits that second sandbank. Here we go. Right, first cut back turn, right back to the foam wall. Flattening out really up in front of him. Alright, well, I'm pretty sure this wave is going to count here for Ali Bakali. Nice, big open face turn here. This is one of the better set waves. If he got on this before the buzzer, it's going to count. So we're going to watch it all the way along. He was in the lead, but we saw him actually get another wave. And I think he's just going to be going for this one to make sure that he is still in the lead. Going to be leaving nothing out there. Cut back turns and checking as he goes back to the foam ball. And now big, powerful hack, pushing back against those fins. And this is where the wave starts to go up a little bit as we're here on the inside of the shore break. But no, not being able to get the finisher there. So Ali Bakali just about to come off of the water. And we're going to wait for those results of those last waves while we watch the highlights of that last heat.
Faire gagner le sport.
And welcome back, everybody, as we move on. So there we can see Abdul Maltakil, Johannes Sani, and Swan Renaud. Those are your 3 athletes that are going to be banding it out there to see who the winner will make it through to round number 3. The other 2 will go to round number 2 as we continue on here with the first round of competition for the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Dakhla. We've already got some nice right-handers here at the West Point Hotel. One of the longest right-handers of the Atlantic. Waves in between 2 to 3 foot on sets. We've got a wave period of about 16 to 17 seconds. Says that it's going to increase. Wind a little on the light side. We can see most of the athletes out on 9s and 10s. Forecast is it should pick up a little bit as it gets towards 4 o'clock in the afternoon. But tomorrow looking a little bit better than today. We're going to be pushing forward with the men so far as we have 18-minute heats. Top 2 waves counts, and each athlete has 10 wave attempts. All right, so here we can see Abdul. All right, Abdul, here we go. All right, boom! A nice little hit over there off of the Air Rush Rider. 2 hits as he comes down all the way along. All right, another nice one here. Good riding here from Abdul. All the way along, a couple of good hacks. And making this work all the way to the beach break here. And that is going to be a good ride there for him. All right, so here we have Swan Renaud out there in the yellow. We also have Johannes Sani in the white. And then Abdul Maltakil is going to be out there in the orange. The final heat here of round number 1 of the competition. Then we'll be moving through to round number 2. Here we can see the replay of that last wave there from Abdul. Very nice. Linking a few turns together. Not getting too big a hits. At least getting some scores out there on the boards. 18-minute heats. And here we can see it's just under 15 minutes. Plenty of time. Sets are taking about 5 to 6 minutes. The first air competition here for the Qatar Airways GK Kite World Tour. And this is the Dakhla World Cup. All right, here we can see Johannes dropping in on that wave. Oh, but going down. And there we can see Abdul jumping in as well, coming into the frame with some big power. Just timing that right as he is starting to speed himself along. He already has a 3.47. And this is a very nice set wave. A little bit further down, to be honest. Right in front of the competition area, the little competition village that we have here. Once again, thank you to Lila and Trish and all of the partners for making this event happen. We've been coming to Dakhla for pretty much more than a decade. All different disciplines. And it's great to be back here one more time, and Dakhla is firing like normal. All right, so we have in the lead, we have Abdul Motakil for 3.47, Johannes Sani 2.73, and then Swan Renault with a 0.67, not yet to get a wave. And we can see both Swan and Johannes in the white, Swan in the yellow, trying to see if they're going to be coming in. As he's just making his way up the top of the competition area. All the way in front of the rocks. All right, here we have Swan Renault dropping in, looping that kite. See if he can get some power out there on the stubby nose, out there on the whip. Getting caught up a little bit here. Needs to start to get a move on if he wants to get past this foam ball, as this is quite a flat wave. Sometimes it's better to take off on the smaller ones that form along the sandbar, but this one really flattening out, and now he can start to get a surf on. Already a couple of little check turns, nothing too big so far, as this is looking like a smaller size wave, yet going off the back, not being able to continue on. All right, and here we can see Johannes Sani also, as he's trying to make his way towards us. Under 11 minutes to go this heat. Day number 1, GK Kite-Surf World Cup. All right, Renault. All right, Renault here. Could see Adu was looking like he was getting for another wave, but it is Renault at the bottom. He is your current leader here in the yellow, but goes off the back. And here we can see Johannes all the way over on the left-hand side, as he's trying to make some of these waves, and they're coming further and further across the bay. As with that tide, the waves are opening up a lot further away from the rocks. Now let's have a little look-see. Sani here dropping in. This is a nice wave. Can he keep the speed? Yes, he can. Oh, a little bit of an airdrop there, going across the white water, but getting caught up on the inside. That is a shame. But it is at the moment, it is Abdul, your current leader, the Moroccan Eros athlete, out there in the orange lycra. All right, so we have a 7.47, the leader out there in the orange jersey. Second place there in the yellow on your screen, Renault with a 6.0. Small scores on the board so far in this heat, as this is only the first day of competition, first round. We're going to be going as far as possible today Next up, round number 2, we're going to have Bentajar going up against Midler as Arsenio Diaz took out on the final wave, making his way already into round number 3. All right, so Renault looking to try and get into that first place, but light wind on the inside. This looks like it's shifted a little bit like it has been doing the rest of these days, but a bit earlier, to be honest. Just gone 2:30 in the afternoon. And you can see going off the back of the wave, so that is not going to work. And here we can see Sani in the white, 5.56. All right, Adu here, 8.23, improving a little bit more. Just under 6 minutes to go. And he has an ankle biter, to say the least. Waves are dropping off, but we are at that point where we are coming towards that complete low tide, where the waves only start to form kind of here at the bottom. All right, Adu, let's see what he has for us. Boom! Nice first section, getting past the whitewater. Yes, he does. Now check back turn. Pushes against the wave to get speed. All the way along. Nicely done. Yes. Alright, here we can see Abdul pushing. Whoa! Pushing against it, not getting too many turns. Trying to let the fins loose there, but going down. We want to see linking it a little bit more together, but still, he's the leader. He's number 1 in this heat. If he wins, he'll go through to round number 3. 5 minutes to go, and this man is trying to hunt him down. All right, Sani here. Jonas Sani, what's he got for us? Hailing out of Austria. He's got a good wave, but needs to get that kite in the right position if he wants to keep that flow and keep that power. Pull that kite down. A little bit better being able to get off the top, but you can see just falling behind the wave, especially when there's offshore involved. You really have to have that kite right out in front of you so it pulls you back in and you don't get spit or thrown off the top of the wave. But so far, medium scores out there. Let's have a look at that last wave here from Abdul Maltaki. All right, as we're coming to the final minute of this heat, it still is Maltaukil is your top athlete out there on the water so far. He got a 4.23 and a 4.0 early on as we're counting down that last minute. Looks like maybe Sani, the Nash rider, will be able to get out on the water out there on the pivot, be able to land a last set. Will we see a buzzer beater? We'll soon find out. He's going to have at least a 6-point ride if he wants to be able to have an opportunity of going in first place. Anything is possible. We've seen world champions being crowned on the last waves here. But all right, dropping in Johannes Sani from Austria for the final wave of the heat. All right, and that is the end of the heat, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like Abdul Maltaukil is going to be the winner, but we will find official results after the highlights of that last heat.
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
MDJS, faire gagner le sport.
All right, and moving on to round number 2 now of the men, Alex Midler and Akraf Bentajar. Let's not forget this is an elimination round on the water. Whoever loses here is a one-way ticket home and is going to be going home a lot earlier than he would want to. So 18 minutes, we have the top 2 waves are the ones that count, and it is going to be 10 wave attempts each as we continue on here for the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Dakhla. All right, Alex Midler here dropping in backside. So we've got a goofy footer versus a regular footy. And now just trying. Let's not forget, whoever gets kicked out here is going to be going home, as the round number 2 is the round you do not want to be in. So Alex is up against Bentajar, one of the top Moroccan athletes. Nice little cut back there. Little snap off the top. Good, pushing away on the fins. Now we're talking here for the German core athlete, and that's going to be a pretty nice way for him. And it looks like Bentajar also had another one as well. All right, here we can see the replay of that wave that we missed there from Bentajar. Bentajar, he does open up a little bit more. And Alex Midler here on the bottom. All right, so both the athletes making their way back up. So, yeah, you can see Bentajar already 5.70 and a 3.83 there from Alex Midler. And now waiting. Let's not forget, whoever loses this heat is out of the competition. And here we can see and here Bentajar is all the way up at the top of the competition area and is now going to be hunting for a set. All right, Bantajar going down the line here. Already got a couple good turns in. And now this is where the wave is starting to pick up. Oh! Getting a bit excited. Maybe going for a little bit of shampoo. But not quite getting the cover up that he was looking for. And now right in front of our competition village here on the end of the beach break. And just pushing against. He knows he's in the lead so far. Midler definitely has his work cut out for him. As we can see, Bantajar all the way down to the end. That's going to be his second wave score. And Midler at the top as well, now looking for another wave. So 5.70. And we're looking, I reckon, around the 4-ish area for that second wave from Bantajar. So Midler needs to get a good score here on this wave if he wants to be back in, but no. Just getting caught out there, unfortunately, by the gust. And getting left and hanging here on the corner. All right, both of the athletes making their way out as they're going to go back up to the top of the competition area. And let's see who's going to be turning around first. It's going to be Bantajar. All right, well, it looks like Bantajar here. Looks like he might be going on the wave. Yes, he is. He's already in the lead, 9.90. And let's see what he has for this wave. Oh, nice. Open hack all the way out the top. Good snap there from him, letting that tail loose. Flattens off a little bit at the end, but this wave is starting to open up a little bit further down the bay. This could be a very good ride here for Bantajar. Let's see what he does for it. Oh, getting left and dropped by the wind there. Very gusty on the inside. Looks like Alex might be dropping in on another wave as well. Yep, changing the feet. Is he going to be going? He's pushing that kite. Here we go. Alex Midler from Germany. And here, okay, first one good turn there on this wave. Making his way down the competition area, just down the line. You can see it's very flat with these offshore conditions. It's really hard to get a decent turn on. You really have to wait for the right moment. If you can hit it in that sweet spot, you are going to get the good scores. But yet you really have to be timing that one just right. As we stand right now, Alex Midler just about to finish off this ride. All right, so at the moment it is Bentajar who is in the lead. As we are waiting, you can see a 9.90 there for him, a 7.06 for Midler. So very, very close. We're just coming into that last third. And both of the athletes out the back, trying to see if they can see another set coming their way, as whoever loses this is out of the competition. All right, Midler there getting another wave. Don't think it's going to be enough to improve on his scores so far. We'll have to wait for the replay. And here we can see Bentajar on a nice set wave. Very powerful rider, really gets it. Nice little tail stray there. Just similar all the way down. Very secure. Very clinical. But yeah, that is one of the better sets. Big open face hack there from him. And then just getting around the foam ball and making it all the way down to the bottom of the competition area. Nice down the line ride in here, and that finisher, just a shame he came off the back of the wave and not being able to kind of complete that on the front. Jazz are going to take that into account, but let's see how the scores are going to be changing after those last two waves of our athletes out there. We have Akraf, Bentajar and Agus Midler. So far it is the Moroccan in the white lycra who is your heat leader. As we are here, round number 2, heat number 1 of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Dakhla. All right, Midler getting a couple turns, but going up again, you can see just losing and not being able to get that kite down and push him down the wave and going off the back. Very hard, especially when they're further closer towards the end of the bay. It turns even more offshore, and you either have that kite right the way down or you are not going to be able to stay. Easier said than done. Tricky conditions out there for our athletes right now, but the best of the best athletes in the world here, as this is the Qatar Airways Kite World Tour. And we have come down to Dakhla for our kite surfing discipline. Round number 2, elimination round out there on the water. And let's see who is going to be going home and who is going to be continuing on in the competition. All right, less than 3 minutes to go. We haven't really seen any big scores yet. I think Ali Bakali is the athlete that has had the biggest scores so far. He is the top Moroccan athlete, and he is the one that has got 6 and a bit plus. We also saw here from Bentajar, also one of the top athletes, and he is looking to stay alive in this competition. Midler, 7.06, but Bentajar there, 12.23. Already racking up some of those big numbers, meaning he is in the lead. 2 minutes to go. Midler is really going to have to get his groove on if he wants to be able to get past the local Moroccan athletes. As Bentajar looks like he's starting to find his groove, and he is entering on another set wave. Just coming up on the final 90 seconds. And all the way along, all the way down to the end. But still, wave selection once again is proven to be crucial. If you can get those top waves, you can see Bentajar's out there. Also rocking up the D-Lab, the Neo D-Lab. So that's the duotone kite with the Alula. Very powerful kite, and it also works really well in these lighter conditions. We've been seeing a lot of the duotone athletes out there with those. And here we have Midler trying to get a big score, but it is going to be very difficult for him because he would be needing to get something around the 9.8 point plus, and that wave definitely is not going to do that. 30 seconds on the clock, and that is going to be the nail in the coffin as Bentajar is already in the lead. And let's see Alex Midler here on the second section, but that is definitely not going to be able to be enough to make him continue on in the competition. And welcome back, everybody, here to the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Dakhla. Coming up next, we're going to have Ofek Sawi and Javier Fernandez, Israel versus Spain, to see who continues on in the competition. We can see out there in the red is going to be Ofek, and in the with the Spanish flag flying high is going to be Javier Fernandez. So in the white, Fernandez, and in the orange, it's going to be Ofek. As we go down, already starting off with a very nice set wave. As we can see here, the Israeli athlete all the way down to the bottom. Not getting a lot of power in the turns, but still getting some numbers up on the scorecards. Just a couple little check turns as he goes down the line, straight lining it a little bit here. Small bit of a finisher. First wave there for him. 18 minutes on the clock. That is what these athletes have to be able to perform their top 2 waves, and they have 10 attempts to do so, as we are here on the first day of the kite surfing division competition. As we are getting ready to go, coming up next will be round number 3, where we start to see some of the top athletes joining the ladder. But always there are underdogs, and some of the top Moroccan athletes are here. And let's not forget Ali Bakali last year, putting on an absolute blinder of a show again, making it all the way into the finals. So anything can happen, and we are here in day number 1. You can see the competition area that we have with the Red Bull tents for make sure our athletes can have a little chill with their lounge, as we have a nice, really nice setup down here where all of the athletes start rigging up at the bottom. You can see getting their kites ready. Some of them rig up at the very top there to go in, but most of the athletes come in and out here. We'll be getting interviews coming up very shortly as soon as we start getting to that round number 3. But now we have a 2.07 there for Sauhi, and Fernandez with a 0.5 for that wave attempt. Let's not forget 10 attempts, top 2 waves are the ones that count. As we continue on here with the competition, the idea is to go all the way to the end and push as hard as possible. So we'll be here on the stream probably until about 7:30 in the afternoon, as it is just going past, just coming up on 3 o'clock local time. All right, so waiting for the waves to come their way. They're already back in position. It is Ofek who is at the top, so he's going to have priority on the set that comes. It looks like he's going to take off on a little inside wave here. All right, here we go. Israeli athlete dropping in for his second wave of the heat. Fernandez out the back there. They'll be tacking around and going back into position as well. You can see glassy on the inside, meaning that wind is really dropping off. Hopefully it will be coming back. It has been doing the old shifteroo a few times this morning. And now 3 o'clock in the afternoon down here in Dakhla. As you can see, sometimes just completely flattened off in the middle. Nice set about to come through. as I can see out of the corner of my booth. There we have Javier Fernandez. All right. Oh, I can see just losing the power in the kite there for that first turn. He's going to get munched up. Nope. That is going to be a no-go there for him. And hopefully his kite will stay in the air. No, going down right in the point. As I said before, it looked like it was going glassy here on the inside. Here we can see our boys making sure everything is updated there on the competition ladder. How's it going, brother? As we are getting ready, you can see all the information for the athletes. They know what the heat duration is, what is happening, what heat we're on. A really, really good local crew here. And keeping everything as sharp as it can be. But Javier Fernandez there, swimming and doggy paddling as his kite went down right on the middle of the outside section. Alright, so Javier's still trying to launch his kite. It does look, I can see, a little bit wider. Alright, we can see here Alec is going to be making his way forward as he's looking for that set wave. 3.07 versus a 1.50 out there on the scorecards. Javier Fernandez, I can say, is back up and riding after that little incident right next to the point. Risky business going that close. You can get completely dropped off by the wind, and then it is swimming time for you. But now both athletes back up on their feet, and let's see if we can see another wave coming at them very shortly. So it has turned a little bit more offshore, talking to our race director, Juan Antonio Aragon. And that's why you can see it a little bit less wind on the inside. As you can see, very glassy here. The athletes are really going to have that kite powered in the right position, not go too close to that, and pick off the right waves if they don't want to be falling into that trap. Here we can see Ofik Sauhi as he's dropping in on another wave. Already a couple of turns, just normal check turns, nothing too special. But this is where the wave starts to open out. And here we go, starting to engage. Oh, this is looking like a nice wave there for him. Good turn, a little bit handbrake turn in the middle of the face. Want to be seeing it going a little bit more vertical and off the top. But still, he's in the lead so far. Javier yet to get a decent score on the board. He got a 6.27 in that last one. But now, just trying to find his groove. We can see Ofek here. Down the line, all the way along. Just keeping himself busy. And putting some numbers up there on the scorecards. There we have Ofek Salgi coming out of Israel. As we wait for that wave to be scored. And we can see our DJ making sure the vibes are down here. All right, there we can see our DJ, as I mentioned before, getting the vibes. There it is, Shackers all the way. As we are here, making sure the tunes are flying and flying down so we can have our athletes up on their feet. And both of our athletes making their way back out. Once again, a big thank you to our partner, Red Bull, here at this Dakhla event. Making sure we have all of our energy and adrenaline pumping, giving us wings. But Javier Fernandez needs to start to fly around if he wants to be continuing on in this competition. All right, we've just gone halfway through this heat, second heat around number 2. Let's have a little look and see who we have coming up. So at the moment we are there, Javier Fernandez. So this is round number 2. And then also we will be seeing coming up very shortly, it's going to be Jonasani versus Moni Maggi and Yuri Nieves versus Swan Renault. That would complete round number 2. And then we move on to round number 3, where we have Arsenio Diaz, Teo de Manif, and Hendrik Lopez. Teo joining me in the booth here yesterday. A very cool guy coming out of Martinique. And he is a awesome rider on and off the water. Really cool guy to hang out with. And while we're waiting for the athletes to come towards us and get another set wave, we're going to go to a short commercial break. All right, and welcome back. So we have Alpha Excel here all the way out the top, 6.20. Got a 4.13 for that last wave. Getting a couple of good scores. And Javier Fernandez all the way out the back, trying to see if he can start to make it happen, as he is getting in a sticky situation. I mean, a 6.20 is not too much. Here we can see also down here at the riders there, we've got some of the local products, some of the local guys doing recycled bags with all of the spare kites that happen here. It's really cool to see how they use all of the different things that some of the athletes they bring in, you know, kind of donate equipment for them to be able to use them and turn them into different products. And there's some of the ponchos. It's always good not to show too much when you're getting the old changing. And we will be taking up and going with Tom Hartman also, who's going to be getting us some interviews on the beach as soon as we hit that round number 3. All right, once again, Ofek. Javier really needs to start to get a groove on if he wants to have a chance. He needs a 6-point ride if he wants to be taking out the Israeli or 2 waves. He's just about reaching position. But Ofek here, keeping it busy, nothing too big. But numbers on the scorecard. It's not how you score the goal, it's getting it in the back of the net. But here, Ofek all the way down. The Israeli rider currently in the lead. Javier's going to need something above a 7, and I reckon Ofek could be improving on his backup score of a 2.7 with this wave. He definitely is going to be doing that. Nice couple of turns, little bit of a wobble there. And that's going to be it all the way down the line. Loops the kite to try and get one more little whack. And just to finish that at the very end here in front of the second judge tower. All right, so that was Ofek. We're just waiting to see if he is going to be the winner. And then also we have the replay of that last wave from Javier Fernandez. All right, welcome back everybody. As we just saw there, it was the Israeli athlete Ofek Sawi is your winner of that heat, and we will be getting an interview with him as he's just about to come off of the water. As we continue on here, round number 2 of the competition. As you can see here, the competition area, and these are the 2 athletes that are coming up next. Johannes Sani and Moni Maggi, to see who continues on in the competition. Only one can make it through. And we've already just waiting for the flag signal to come up. And while we're waiting for that to happen, we're going to take a short commercial break.
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
We're down here at the beach now with the winner of the last heat. It's Ofek. Ofek is from Israel. We haven't had a competitor from Israel in a long time on tour. It's good to have you representing Israel back on the GKA Kite World Tour. How is it to be back, or not be back? How's your first competition going here on the World Cup?
It's really exciting. I'm having much fun, learning a lot from the best surfers in the world. That's pretty much all you can ask for.
Yeah, you are from Haifa, Israel. I guess the conditions are not quite the same like here. How is it for you to adapt to this kind of wave, to this point break with the right-hand waves?
Yeah, so it was really my first time surfing with kite on a right-hand waves, and in the first session here in Dakhla it was a bit hard, but I feel now that I'm really connected to the conditions and adapted to them, and I'm really having so much fun here in this spot.
Well, I mean, you've been successful so far. The first round you went on second place. Now you're qualified to go into round 3. That means in round 3, again, you cannot lose. You're at least going to have another 2 heats and hopefully go even further through the ladder. I don't know yet who is going to be your next opponent, but you will see on the ladder. You're going to be again in a heat of 3, so good luck for this afternoon. How are the conditions out there so far?
In the first heat it was a little bit gusty, but now the wind is steady. They're coming a big sets that going all the way from the top of the point till the beach, and it's amazing to surf it.
All right, hey, good luck, Ofek. Hopefully you're going to progress a couple more heats. And back to you, Joe.
Thank you very much, Tom. Great to see Ofek there making his way through. Not too bad for the first time right-hander on the kite. Making it all the way through, so he is saved and safe at the moment. Next up on the water, we have action as we have Johannes Sani versus Moim Maji. Johannes is going to be with the orange lycra. You can see on your screen the Austrian athlete representing Nash, and then we have Moim Maji representing Morocco and Duotone. Maggi here just starting to rip up this one. Nice turn, nice cut. As he's making his way, both of these athletes going down, but we're going to be focusing on the white lycra at the moment. Moji Maggi, very talented athlete. All right, Moni Maggi here. Once again on another one, turning around all the way to the end. Waiting for the scores to come in as he is currently in the lead of this heat. As we can see, Johannes Sani at 2.23, so waiting for the score of this last wave. But definitely going to be more than a 2.23, so it's going to be changing up the leaderboard after that. 18-minute heats, top 2 waves count. What are our judges looking for? We saw before Head judge Paulino Pereira explaining the format. They are looking for athletes to be connecting the sections, to really be linking those turns, and if they can make all of the 3 sections, they're going to get the high points. Execution, driving, 100% surfing, as it is a pure wave event, and this is the first day of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Dakhla. All right, both of the athletes out the back trying to make their way forward. At the moment there you can see Maggi, 4.57, so he is in the lead in the white here on your screen. Johannes Sani heading out of Austria. It looks like the waves that are breaking a little bit further away from the points are the ones that are opening up. You can get that first section, but then the wind really drops off, as it has turned a little bit more offshore, and you have to be careful with your kite position if you don't want to get pulled off the back. You can see on most of the turns here from Johannes, his kite's a little bit too high and not being able to go down the face, and really having to push against it to be able to get back off, and yet going on the back there. So still not really linking those turns together, as it is a nice set wave of potential scoring. These are going to have to be more on the face of the wave if he wants to get those better scores. All right, Maggi going all the way down, getting past the foam ball, a little bit of a foam ride now, and this is where the wave starts to form. Here we go. Maggi powering up, going down. Nice wave here, off the top. Then those fins loose. Here goes to this flat section. This is where a lot of them are starting to loop it, so he can get in here. Boom! Big hit here from the rock, and now we're talking. Wall climb there, back to the foam section of the wave. Waiting for it to hit that second sandbank as it gets right down here on the inside. And there you can see pushing that kite with that left hand to make sure that it's in front of him to be able to continue on. A nice double hit there for him. Maggi with a good wave. That's definitely going to be improving, I reckon, on his overall score. Right, here we can see the replay. Just going to past the white water, and here, this is when he starts to engage and get speed. First turn, smack, a little bit of a wall climb there, snapping it off the top. Goes back to the foam ball, and this is where the wave really starts to form. You can see getting the speed, boom, on. Nice timing there from Maggi, and that is definitely going to be improving on his overall score, as he's getting a 5.17 for that last wave, and 9.47 total. Your leader in the white lycra. All right, now making their way back up to the top. All right, well, while we're waiting for that second set, we've already got a couple good scores out there. A 5.17 for that last wave from Moji Magi. Let's see if they can improve on that. So it looks like we have some more waves coming our way. But while we are waiting for those sets to arrive, we're going to take a short commercial break. Welcome back, everybody, as we are now here in this heat. There we can see our judges right up there on the point getting ready to rumble. We can see Titi, Julian Kerner, Daniel Jimenez at the back there, and also our head judge Paulino Pereira together with Alvaro Nieva and Fadi Issa there on the ends. And that is the view they have from the judging tower while they're waiting and watching our athletes' every move. You see Sonny here trying to get some better scores. As at the moment it is Magi with a 10.67 in that top spot. And Sonny really needs to get some better waves. This is looking like a nice one opening up. But still not really getting the turns that are going to be giving him those scores. He is straight lining that. He is getting some hits. But it needs to be a little bit more flowy, a little bit more top to bottom, rail to rail, if he wants to have a chance against the local Moni Magi, who is doing some very nice surfing out there so far. But still, probably going to improve on one of his scores. We will still find out as we're just coming up to the final 5 minutes of this heat. All right, there we can see Titi, Mr. Yala Kite. Mr. Yala himself. ¿En serio? Justo cuando iba a decir hola. All right, Magi has another wave. Racking his way down all the way along. And there it is, opening up nicely, 10.67. Off the top, boom! The local Moroccan athlete has a strong pull on Moroccan kiters here for this event. Everybody's got to watch out. Ali Bakali, we know, is the strongest, but Moni Magi here has been throwing down together with Bentajar. Those are the top 3 names of the Moroccan side at the moment. You can see Magi here waiting on that foam ball so he can hit the section. Even if it's a small hit, it is right in the critical part of the wave. That's going to be a decent score for him, 5.50 and a 5.17. Good riding here from Magi as he makes his way back out to the back of the competition area to see if he can grab yet another wave. All right, 2.5 minutes on the clock. Sani trying to do everything he can, but it is Maggi, 6.67 and a 5.50. Just going a little bit more vertical, a little bit more flow. As we are coming up on the final 2 minutes, he's going to have time, maybe if he can fly away to get himself to the top of the competition area. And let's see if he can have a final chance. We've seen buzzer beaters before, but he's going to need to get something in the high six range if he wants to have the opportunity of taking out the Moroccan. All right, here we have him. Sani making his way along. Giving it his best to try and get some scores up there, but it is Moni Maggi really throwing down from an early stage. 6.67, 5.50. Your top athlete out there on the water as we're about to close it out with the final 60 seconds. Dropping in Jonas Sani here. Out there with the orange, carrying off the back. That is a shame. Lost opportunity there for him. I reckon that could be the nail in the coffin for the Austrian. All right, 30 seconds to go. And Sani going down. All right, well, it is this man, Moni Maggi, the winner of that last heat, as he is going to take it out, and we're going to watch this wave to the end and then get the highlights of that last heat where he is continuing on in the competition. All right, coming back, we have here round 2, heat number 4. Yuri Neves, Juan Renault, the 2 athletes that are going to be getting ready to rumble out there on the water. Here we can see in the white is going to be Swan, and in the yellow is going to be Yuri Neves. France versus Cape Verde. Here we go, 18 minutes of action. Round number 2, whoever loses is out of the competition. And we're just having a little look-see the results from that last heat, where it was Moui Maji, the local Moroccan athlete, continuing on in the competition. So congratulations to him, as we now are in that elimination round. Then we get to round number 3, where the losers go into round number 4. That round number 2 really is a place you don't want to be, because it's the last spot on the competition ladder, and it's where you will get kicked out first. As it stands, it does look like we're continuing on with the men at the moment, but that still isn't confirmed, as women still not released from what I've been informed. I'll try and get some more information for you guys and girls back at the home very shortly. Here we can see Neves out there in the orange, getting ready to rumble. All right, nice, powerful turn there from Yuri Neves. Again, good timing getting the fins loose just off the top as that wave was closing out. And now we're talking, obviously coming from Cape Verde, used to the powerful right-handers. Already 3 good turns, trimming his kite there a little bit in the middle. That's what I talk about, fine-tuning until the very end. And deciding against that one, so 2 solid turns there from him. Good opener. We got a 1.5, and now waiting for that second wave to get his scores. 18 minutes of action. Top 2s are the ones that are going to count, as we're here in the first day of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. There you can see it with turns like that. Really nice. Open in the face. Open it up. As we are waiting, next up we were going to go into round number 3. Arsenio Diaz, Teo de Manes, Hendrik Lopez, as they will be going out onto the water. The idea is to push as far forward as we can today. We're going to be continuing on to heat number 16 of the men, meaning that we are going to go all the way until through round number 3, waiting for the final athlete. The winner of this heat will be going up against Clement Rosselló and Ayrton Corsolino at the finalization of that round number 3. 8 heats for round number 3. Just coming up on 3:45 in the afternoon here, local time. Low tide is at 4:20, so getting to that low. And then we have high at 11, so around that 6 o'clock. I reckon we're going to start to see the push. So the final moments of the day should have the better waves. Let's see how that wind is doing as well. Forecast was that it was going to be improving throughout the afternoon. Yesterday is the question. Tomorrow is the question. And hopefully it will be able to give us what we are looking for. We've had a very good wind for the wing foiling tour. And let's have a little look-see here on the pool. As the forecast, yep, it is doing very nicely tomorrow and the next day. Wednesday is looking very good. We've got 25 knots with a swell 1.5 at 12 seconds. Drops off a little bit tomorrow. But then the day after tomorrow on the 27th is looking solid, as is the 28th. So we've got a lot of time, a lot of heats to get through as the men's and the women's discipline here of the kite surf for the GKA Kite Surf World Cup. Double header event. We've had the GWA and now we're with the GKA. Kiting is out there on the water. 5.57 there for Yuri Neves. 3.10 for Swan Renault. As we continue on, 12 minutes on the clock. All right, Yuri dropping in. Got a couple of turns already, but looking to improve on. He's got a backup score of a 1.5 something. So we've already seen him get some good hits. Just a little check turn there as the wave is quite flattening out. Now he's got a section. What can he do with it? Off the top. Oh, nice extension on the back leg there. Tweaking it out. Looks like he's definitely getting this groove. Didn't have the best first heat. But now in the second one, looks like he's starting to get some nice turns in. Check turn again, and now we're going to be having a finisher as it's just about to close it off. Boom, a little bit of a finisher down the line. Yuri Neves, the Cape Verdean athlete, with his third wave, and he's definitely going to be improving on that backup score. Here we can see also Swan Renault. All right, less than 10 minutes to go, and then we can see Swan Renault needs to start to get some better scores, as we can already see that Neves has a 4.07 and a 4.67. So now at 8.74, already two decent scores out there. And now Swan looks like he's taking off on a nice wave. Let's see what the Frenchman has for us. Right, deciding against that. Going to be making their way back out. I can see out of the corner of my screen here that they're all the way up the top, as they're going to be going and getting themselves back into position to see if they can get yet another set wave. Wave selection is definitely key here at this event so far. If you can get a set wave that has scoring potential, you are going to get those higher scores that we saw there just a little bit earlier. The judge tower right in front of that second sandbank. It's kind of the meat and potatoes zone of this wave, where most of the athletes are really putting down the top performance, and then it's going to ride all the way down here right in front of the streaming booth where they hit that finisher 3 sections of this wave as we are here in Dakhla, right in front of the West Point Hotel. And there you have on your screen Yuri Neves just about to drop in. All right, here we can see Swan. This is a nice set wave. Pushes, just gets back on that wave in time. Losing his balance there a bit, crouching down. As he has just completely flattened that one out, so that is unfortunate. Missed opportunity there for him. Looks like he's going to maybe be riding the Swan all the way to the end. Because here we can see Neves is already taken off on a wave. Oh, just manages also as it is starting to drop out. Right, here we can see Yuri getting a couple big turns. Let's see. Foam climb there. Just in a little bit too late. Going to be looping around there. You can see here on the end. All right, what we got for us, a little bit of a foam climb. Both the athletes have got on this wave all the way to the end. Are we going to have a finish up here from the Cape Verdean? It does look like we are. As he's waiting to see that wave go up, and boom! Just a final hit there on the end. So Yuri Neves, I reckon, he is in the lead and is going to be maintaining that lead as we're just coming up on 5.5 minutes left of this heat. All right, waiting for the athletes to make it way back up to the point. As we can see, Neves is going to be making it up there first. You can see him there on your screen with the orange Leica. Swan a little bit further to the left coming on as they're going all the way out. It's quite gusty out there. Wind does shift, and when it shifts more offshore, the whole inside goes glassy and flat. So keeping an eye out there. We are just about coming up on low tide in half an hour. And then normally there's a lull, and then when it starts to bring the push, we start to see some more wind and some more waves. So there we have in the orange, Yuri Neves, the Cape Verdean coming back towards us. Let's see if he's going to be followed by a nice set wave. All right, now we're talking. Yuri Here's the set wave. Let's see what he has for us. Nice, throwing the tail loose, getting that water away, going back to the foam ball, stalling it out, making sure that that wave is a little hollower so he can actually get a hit on it. Getting past that flat section. Here he goes. Really does completely flatten off until it hits that second sandbank. And now here is when they can start to move it again. So good reading there from the Cape Verdean. As he's going to be able to get a couple of turns. Check turn, coming back. Gonna have to put it around if he wants to get braking, going a little bit too far out in front. And a big carving hack, letting the water loose at the top. Great timing here. Hitting the wave right in that critical zone. But just getting and losing the board from underneath his feet there. But still, that is definitely going to make him maintain that lead, as Swan Renault is still yet to grab another set wave, but it does look like maybe he is getting on one at the back of the competition area. Right, here we have Swan. Let's see. Needs to start to get a big score if he wants to have an opportunity here. He's got a 3.10, so he's going to need something around the 6s if he wants to have a chance of continuing on in this competition. But no, he's waiting, going a little bit too far out in front. And now it's where he has to really come out and play. Let's see if he can stay on this and get a couple of turns. Just a little mid-face handbrake. You can see him just sliding the tail, but not in the critical section of the wave as we come on to the final 60 seconds of this round 2 heat. All right, final 30 seconds. Oh, nice wave, nice set there. Is he going to be turning around? He knows he's out. All right, well, that is official. It is the Cape Verdean. And while we're waiting, we're going to go to the judge tower as we have an interview with Álvaro Onieva.
Okay, we are up here at the judge tower. We have positioned the judge tower in a different place this time, as the wave is, depending on the tide and the days, shifting a little bit. It's a very long wave, and we are here now in a different position than we used to be in the past. We're here with our judge Álvaro Onieva from Spain. Álvaro, how has the judging of the kite tour been going so far? How are the conditions, and what is the criteria that you are scoring high waves for the riders?
Yeah, definitely the place that we have the judges now, we have a much better clear of the action. Today the swell, we can see it's less from the north, so we see better lines. And definitely the judge criteria is that we're looking for the best selection of the waves, the good variation of the tricks, connecting each section, and make it as much as variety and committed tricks as possible with speed and flow.
Thank you for that, Álvaro. We have now going soon into the round 3, into the, let's say, top 16 seeded guys. But who was the most outstanding rider out of the first 2 rounds for now?
We see some good action from the locals. Ashraf, for sure, one of the best ones, more committed with really good waves. So I'm pretty sure there's going to be a big battle now in round 3 with the top seeded guys.
Do you consider any of the Moroccans can hopefully end up on the podium as well?
For sure, Ali Bekali also a really great container. Yeah, the level is insane. They have this beautiful location, and with these conditions every day they can train. They really know how to read the wave really well. So I'm sure the battle is going to be tough for with the guys on tour.
I think it definitely makes a big difference if you are a local one and you ride this wave every day, over those guys who come in from far away and just train here a couple of days. Well, thanks a lot for the insight, Alvaro, and good luck with the judging, having the most precise scores. The view is amazing, as you can see. We are super close to this peeling right-hander, and we are tuned for more action.
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on now. Round number 3, heat number 1 of the men. Arsenio Diaz, Teo de Manes, and Hendrik Lopez. Those are the 3 athletes that are going to be battling it out here to see. The winner will go round to round number 5, and then the 2 second and third positions will have to battle it out in round number 4. There we can see out there in the orange, that is Arsenio Diaz. Teo de Manes is going to be in the white, and Hendrik Lopez will be in the yellow. 18 minutes of action. Now we have the top 16 athletes coming out to play. All right, so we already have a few kind of check turns from a few of these riders. But Arsenio now is going to be getting around the 5, so what I can see here on my judging panel. Just waiting for that to be verified. All right, Teo there having a little look-see. It's quite gusty out the back. All right, here we have Teo de Manes, a Carina athlete. 4.97 for Arsenio. Teo looking like he's dropping in on a wave here on the inside. Still not getting any power going off the back there. You can see getting caught out by the gust. Unfortunate there for him, as that did look like a set wave. Top 2 waves are the ones that count. They have 10 opportunities, 10 attempts, as this is the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Dakhla. And now round number 3, we start to see that top 16 hitting the water. All right. So 4.97, Arsenio Diaz. Here we have looking to make it into those top 16 as we have the 24 athletes out here on the water. 3 men heats, 8 men, 8 rounds here for this round number 3. Whoever loses will be going into round number 4. And whoever wins will be making it round to round number 5. Here we have, it looks like Hendrik Lopez. Hendrik putting on an absolute blazer of a performance over there in Cape Verde. Very talented young man, and here we have him dropping in. Big open face turn there, Hendrik. He's 6th on the overall ranking so far. He came at 9th in Cape Verde, 5th in Brazil, and 9th in Germany. So he is 6th on the overall ranking. And I really like the style, just getting caught up, letting those fins a little bit too far out. Theo Domaneth, 11th in the world so far coming into this event. Theo joined us in Brazil where he got a 9th place and he got 4th overall in Germany. A very talented, a very complete rider. One of the first guys to be landing those double varial flips back in the day. He was the youngster coming on. Was away from the tour for a couple of years, and it is great to have him back. Ambassador for the sport. And all right, Arsenio Diaz here. So waiting for some scores to be dropped as we are starting to get some nice set waves making their way through. Arsenio here going backside. So we have 2 regular foot riders versus a goofy. Arsenio got 17th in Cape Verde. Not the best result for him. He's a very talented surfer. But now let's have a look. Hendrik Lopez didn't have a very good first wave. And looking to see. Right, here we go. Big open face turn. Not quite off the lip though. Hitting a little bit too early. Foam climb here as he starts to get to that second boggle section. Hendrik knows that this, he's been here a few times and knows exactly what he has to do and where he has to do it. I'm waiting for Reese to get out on the water. He reads this wave to the millimeter. Nice open face carving cut back there from Hendrik. And unfortunately this one is flattened out for him. So a little bit of a one-hit wonder. But still scores on the board. Early days. So we can see the athletes making their way back out to find yet another set. 18-minute heat. Top 2 waves are the ones that count. Interesting fact out there is that these 3 guys, usually on the bottom side, they've been going a little bit further out in the middle of the bay. As that tide is getting to about low tide right now, you can see the waves are a little bit more centered. As the tide pushes in, it kind of hits the rocks a bit more and gets a little bit hollower. Forecast today was looking good. As we've been called, we're going to be having about 23 and it's getting stronger in the evening. Wave forecast about the same. 1.2 at 12 seconds. A little bit more cloud cover today. You can see blocking the wind a little bit. Athletes at the moment out on 10s and 9 meters across the board. There you can see right hand side, that is Arsenio Diaz. And front and center is going to be Theo de Manes. All right, here we have Hendrik Lopez looking like he's got a nice wave behind him. Let's have a little look and see what he's got for us. The Swiss athlete dropping in. All right, here we go. Hendrik Lopez. Boom, off the top. Again, a nice power cut back there from Hendrik. Linking it up, going together around the house, going back to the foam ball. Right back into the power section and see if he can link it up one more time. Foam climb, but loses his feet there on that one. All right, nice wave. Oh, Teo getting absolutely worked out there. All right, so Arsenio Diaz, second position. We have first position, Hendrik Lopez now, 5.17, 4.88. Here we have Arsenio. Nice, spraying all the way across the bay. Arsenio, very nice wave, linking two beautiful turns. This is a very nice wave for him. Up and away. Pushing against that back foot. I can hear the guys on the beach starting to scream. Almost a fumble there, but keeps it together. Bam! Arsenio, this is going to be one, without a doubt, that is going to give him that top spot so far. He's looking at, he's got a 4.97 for his top score, and that is going to be improving at least, as he has done this one all the way to the end, and those first three turns, linking it really nice, pushing against it. And I'm seeing some nice numbers come up by our judges as liking what they see. Hendrik. Oh, air revert. Just dropping into the wave, and a little bit of air and variety. But getting caught out there, unfortunately, a little bit too far against the rocks. But still, you can see these guys. Let's not forget, a lot of the Cape Verdeans, they ride Punta Preta like the palm of their hand. And it is very similar here. Not as powerful. This wave is not as powerful as Punta Preta, but it has the similar cross offshore. And really having to get that kite low and push against the face to make sure you stay on there. Especially added difficulty here is that this one is pretty flat. So you either time that right or you're going off the back. So still waiting for that score from Hendrik, and also that score from Arsenio Diaz. All right, tail handbrake turn at the top there. As we said, judges, they're looking for the critical point, really pushing it forward. Making sure that you hit the wave in the power section. Right there. That's a better turn there from Teo. Can he keep it together? Yes, he does. Yanking down on that bar to get that kite in front. This is a nice wave from Teo de Manis. A little bit frantic all over the place, but definitely getting a couple good turns. Not a great amount of flow, but dotting the I's, crossing the T's. At the moment, it is Hendrik Lopez in the lead. And let's see what this finisher is going to be here from Teo. Just trying to get that 180, but pushing it off. All right, we can see another set coming towards us here. 3.5 minutes. 11.58, so a 583 for that last wave there from Hendrik Lopez. Still waiting for the wave from Arsenio Diaz. It hasn't yet been confirmed, as I can see. And I reckon that's going to be close. So we're checking and seeing that one be put up. And there you can see Hendrik Lopez with the yellow. All right, Hendrik Lopez going to be dropping in. Here we go. This is looking like a very nice set wave. What's he got for us? Just the first check turn. Now here is where he can start to make some damage. Big, looking for the power, just slightly off. Foam climb here. And this is where he's going to be waiting out as it reforms, as it hits that second sandbank. Here we go, Hendrik Lopez. And a 5.83 for that wave there from Arsenio. Hendrik, boom. You can see all the three of them. But it is this man that we've had all the way from the top. Big hit, also a big hit there from Arsenio. Hendrik putting in a huge cutback. Wrapping those fins around, getting his hand in and going all the way. Handbrake turn there at the top, letting the fins loose. Now he's going to be coming right out in front of us. Are we going to see that air maneuver? Just a little nice smack. He's happy that one has a little look-see back. So let's not forget we've got live scoring. So caddies on the beach telling the athletes where they're at. And that was a very nice wave there from Hendrik, waiting for the scores to be dropped, even though at the moment he is your current heat leader as we approach the final 90 seconds of this heat. Final minute as it stands, so closely between these guys. Teo de Manes now in second, Hendrik Lopez in first by 0.18 of a point. 30 seconds to go, and there is a set on the horizon, so it's going to come down to this final wave. All right, here we have Hendrik. Oh, letting the fins and tracking it out the top. Very nice. Big wave there for him. He's starting to get loose, starting to get into his groove. Didi, I hope you're here watching the youngster, absolutely on fire today. Again, big, powerful carving hack. Just getting caught up with the gust there. And now waiting for that little finisher, but almost losing his feet as it closes out and flattens all the way down. We're going to have to wait because also we saw a wave there from Theo de Manis. And out the back, we could also see getting some good turns in. So while we're waiting to see who is the winner of that heat, we're going to go to the highlights and continue on in the competition round number 3. And welcome back, everybody, to the first day of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Dakhla. We are going to be having up now Akara Bentajar, Matt Maxwell, and Pedro Matos coming out as they are getting ready to go. Round number 3, heat number 2. Let's not forget the winner goes to heat round number 5. And the bottom 2 will be going into round number 4 and have to battle it out. Let's have a little look at some of the stats as we have some of the top riders out there. Pedro Matos, one of the top surfers, 3rd on the overall ranking, came 4th in Cape Verde, 9th in Brazil, and 5th in Germany. Very consistent. Then we have also, when it comes to Bentajar, we already saw that he is a very talented young man, coming up strong, one of the top Moroccan riders and putting in some very good turns. Going to be interesting to see how he does. And then Matt Maxwell, he is currently 17th overall. He came 5th in Cape Verde and 17th in Brazil. And here we have the South African starting to push it off. It looks like he's going to be firing off that first bullet. Mac really pushing back on the wave here. The South African throwing the tail, letting the water loose, keeping himself very busy. Not big hacks, but really just making kind of like snappy short ball style. Let's see if he can get a finisher here. Yes, he does. That is a good first wave for him. Has a little look at the top. So Matt Maxwell, ladies and gentlemen, as he's going to be going back and see if he can get on another set. Still waiting for Pedro Matos and Bentajar to get their first wave. All right, well, while we're waiting for the athletes to jump on another set, it does look like a few waves are coming their way. There we can see Pedro Matos turning around. And they are making that turn as there doesn't look like there's a set. So while we're waiting, we're going to catch up as we were down on the beach just before this heat with Matt Maxwell. I would be joined by Tom.
Yeah. All right, cool. I'm here with Matt Maxwell from South Africa. One of our tour regulars. You're seated in top 16, so you had to kind of relax at the first 2 rounds. You're already starting in round 3. But you got a pretty intense heat, I would say. Pedro and got Ashraf, one of the best local riders here. I know you've been out training here a little bit. How do you feel on this spot? Does it suit your riding, or is it something you really need to adapt to?
Well, being from Cape Town, I normally ride left, so it's a bit of an adjustment in that sense. But here I'm on my forehand, so that really helps. You basically just need to get used to all the holes in the wind from the structures up there. But other than that, it's a really, really good wave. So if I get the right waves, I should have a good chance at the heat. I think just wave selection is going to be super important.
Have you been out today already, or have you only mainly been training the last days?
I went for a little surf this morning, but I haven't actually kited yet. But yeah, the conditions look good. The wind's just picked up a little bit, so I'm looking forward to it. I don't like the light wind so much, so this is more suited to me.
Yeah, no, I mean, it looks like we have some clean, long right-handers down here. Do you think that the tide, because now we're in a lower tide, really affects the wave a lot?
Yeah, it starts to get super hollow on the low tide, and the rocks you can see there, the rocks start to pop out. So it's a little bit sketchy, but the wave starts to peel off a lot better, and it doesn't have that slow section in the middle. So definitely competing at the right time. I think I'm going to compete right on the low, so it's going to be super cool.
Yeah, well, you're up in a very short time, so good luck with that. I'll let you prepare your gear, cool. And I'll see you out on the water.
Cool, thanks so much.
All right, back to you, Joe.
Really cool to catch up with Matt Maxwell there. Already landing a 6.97 for that first wave, so a great score for him. And it looks like Matt going one more time. He is hungry and already going to be laying down a couple of scores. F1 rider hailing out of South Africa. Oh, speed run to get past that section. Flown climb here, and this is where the wave starts to open up a little bit more. Oh, put in the hand in and turning around. That was a very nice turn. Really pushing off against the fins there. We also saw that Bentajar had a wave as well. But Matt all the way along from top to bottom. Great surfing here from the South African. He is definitely going to be happy with those two waves. It's going to put him in a comfortable position so far as we are waiting for Pedro Matos to hit the water and to be able to get a first wave. Pedro Matos, one of the top surfers on tour, and it looks like he's all the way up and is about to drop in. All right, here we go. Pedro Matos. Starting all the way up the top. And here you can see it hollowing out again. Hovering around the white water. So he can get just that section. Great timing here for Pedro. Up and around, boom, a big cutback turn. Home back to the power section of the wave. You can see one of the things, the difference is they are always on the wave. They could pretty much let go of that kite and be doing the same. Don't go right out in front. That's the difference and why him and Sebastian Ribeiro always get very good scores. Losing the fins slightly there. And now coming to the bottom section here of the little beach break. And what's he got for us? Looks like he's aiming up to do something big. Finisher there. Pedro Matos, the Brazilian athlete. A nice first wave. Waiting for that second score there from Matt. I don't think it was as good as his first wave, but it's going to be close. Nice and comfortable ride there for him. As he is out there on screen. And now Bentajar also looking to try and land something and get his groove on as we make our way down. Idea is to complete round number 4 of the competition. Round number 3 of the competition, that's the idea at the moment. Slight into about 7:30, so we're going to be pushing on. Here we can see Bentajar as we're just coming up on 10 minutes out of the 18 of this heat. All right, Pedro Matos about to take off. Here we go. Up and away. Big first hit there for the Brazilian. Now going to go down the line. A little bit of a foam climb as he's now going to work towards those next section. You can see gusty conditions, just the kite losing him there. Crouching like a tiger. Ready to pounce and boom off the top. Pushing hard against the fins. Cut back turn, staying towards the white water. Let's see if this wave will reform here on that second sandbank. Again, cut back turn, nice. Letting the fins loose. Almost doing that kind of like little 180. And now just riding along. As this is where it hits that bottom beach sandbank. And you can get another couple of turns on here for it. Keeping himself busy. There it is. There's that one tail slide 180. And a nice finisher here. Pedro Matos in the back there. We can see Bentazar. Pedro a 6.67 for his first wave. And then Matt Maxwell also getting another nice one by the looks of it. All right, Bentazar here. Getting a nice close up right down the edge of the competition. That's exactly where we have our streaming booth. And there we can see Pedro Matos flying back out as he wants to get that priority and be the first one to land on that next set coming our way. Well, I'm looking at some of the numbers, and Matt Maxwell is putting on an absolute blazer at the moment. Pedro Matos currently in second position. He's got a 6.67 and a 6.63. But Maxwell, 7.23, 6.97. The South African taking it to the Brazilian. Really looking comfortable out there on these waves. As all of them are at the top corner. There we can see Matos out there in the yellow. As he is first up, asking out there to see where he is, as he wants to make sure if he's in first or second, and now they're going to tell him he's in second. You can see his body language and the reaction there, as he is going to need to get another wave very close in between them, but it is Maxwell in first place. Bentazar looks like he's going to take on a wave. All right, Bentazar, this is turning in. He's right up the top. Let's see if he can get past the Gus. Then the towel loose, pushing away there. Out there on the stubby nose. All right, this is a nice wave here. Opening up all the way down. He's putting off a diamond in the rough. This wave has gone all the way, joining those three sections. We heard that from Pereira, Paulino Pereira, that he wants to see linking the maneuvers together, joining the sections. That is what it wants to be. Matt Maxwell as well. Another wave there for him. White Lycra hailing out of South Africa. Your current leader caught up with him just before the heat, as you can see there on the stream. Said he hadn't been out to ride so far. Not bad for a first time out on the water, as he's got a 14.20 and ahead of one of the favorites for the competition, Pedro Matos. All right. Bentazar dropping in. Looks like he has another wave. He is way across, not even going back up to the point. He's deciding to take off on these ones. Let's see how that works for him. Check turn. Back to the power zone. Now that's where he has to start to get his groove on. Good timing off of the top, letting the tail loose and getting the water all the way across the bay. And here we can also see Pedro, open face hack, really just drives through those fins, looping the kite along to get past that foam ball and past that section. Here's where he's going to do the cut back, and now this is where that wave is going to reform. He's going to start to get his groove on. All right, Pedro Matos, little check turn off the top. Nice snack. and making his way closer and closer to us down here. The wave is looking like it might open up nicely. He's got to be patient. Here we go, engaging. Good timing, powerful, stylish tail slide. Really opening the full arc there for the Brazilian. Those are the moves we want to see. And here again on the inside, just getting a couple of kind of backup turns. But it was that main turn in the middle, really pushing against the things, opening it all the way up, and then just sliding that tail to add a little bit more flair. He is going to he needs about 0.9 of a point more than he has. So something around the 7 mark is what he's going to have to do. And Pedro has been milking this one to the end, and a big finish and letting that spray loose. All right, it's looking like big numbers are going to be coming up here for Pedro, putting in the work at the end. That was a very good wave. I reckon he has done enough to overtake Matt on that final position. We've seen buzzer beaters all through this competition. And we're waiting for that to be verified. 13.30 needs to increase by 0.9. And I'm going to think he's actually going to be already have done that. Really nice wave. That middle turn was the one that really made the difference. 90 seconds on the clock. Pedro, as you know, he doesn't have the score yet. Looks like he's trying to see if he is in first or not. 1 minute to go. Trying to see and get priority up there. Matt also above him. Looks like Pedro's going to be taking off on something at the bottom as we're waiting for verification. And Matt going to be looping in. Nope, deciding against it. Less than a minute to go. Has Matos done it on that final wave? He's asking the beach if it is, if it isn't. And just waiting for that to be updated. But it is, yet there it is. Pedro Matos, 14.37, 0.17 of a point ahead. And there is the final wave here from Bentajar before we go into the highlights of that last heat.
go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
Good morning, everybody, and
All right, well, welcome back, everybody, as we continue on here with round number 3 of the competition. Hamza Adi, Gabriel Benetton, and Nicola Adabjiev. Gabriel Benetton, he is one of the top Brazilian athletes. He was 5th in Brazil and got 9th in Germany. A very, very talented strapless freestyler and is absolutely ripping in the waves. Nicola Adabjiev, one of my favorite guys on and off the water. So much style. He pushes it out, really laid back. That is why he's 7th overall in the world. And then Hamza Adi, we saw him in that first heat there of round number 1. Some nice turns, some nice moves. And now they have to go because this is round number 3. The winner goes to the round number 5 and the losers will be battling it out in round number 4. First day of competition here for the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Dakhla. Welcome to the beautiful location, this right-hander, as we have 18-minute heats. Top 2 waves are the ones that are going to count. In the white on your screen right now, that is Gabriel Benetton from Brazil. All right, so Gabriel, nice. Obviously, he goofy foot rider, going backside there. Already getting a couple of good hacks. That first one, just timing right in the pocket, keeping himself low. Can see the surfing background of this young man. Core athlete. We saw on the gram him getting a triple front roll with a shove it. And then here, repping out the bucket hat, Nicola Adabjiev in the yellow. All right, here we can see Hamza Adi. Hamza Adi here, nice wave out the back, good set wave, pushing away. Oh, but just missing, and unfortunately not having that quite low enough to be able to get back in. Nicola Adabjiev, Red Bull athlete hailing out of Bulgaria. Getting himself ready. Had one of his first appearances on tour a few years back. One of his best events over there. Was actually competing up against our head judge, Paulino Pereira, one of the best heats we've seen so far. So he knows this wave really well. A great surfer. And you can just tell by how he just floats his way through this sections. Still needs to get a little looser out there. That's Gabriel Benetton. Waiting to see those scores. But Gabriel already getting some of those top numbers as we're just waiting for it to come in. A very nice wave. But Hamza 1.42. So there's obviously going to be changes on the leaderboard, but I reckon Gabriel Benetton is going to be the number 1 so far. Right, Hamza keeping himself busy. Already has 2 on the cards. Waiting for some of the numbers to come in from Gabriel. Looking around the 5s for his wave. And around the 4s for Nicolas. So Gabriel definitely going to be going into first place. But here we have Hamza dropping in one more time. Boom, off the top there. Very nice. Right, Hamza off the top. Then the spray loose. This is a good wave here for him. Oh, throwing in the power, Carew style. James Carew, our double world champion, unfortunately not here with us, as he sustained an injury over there in Tarifa, and getting back into shape. He is very missed, mate. We hope to get you to be back on board soon. I know you well enough. You're going to be coming back even stronger, and that's saying much. But at the moment, Nikolai Dagiev in second position, and it is Gabriel Benetton with that 5.77 in the lead. As we knew that this heat was going to come down to the wire, as Gabriel and Nicola always battling it out. And as I said, Nicola is your 7th overall ranked athlete on the GKA Kite World Tour. And he also, we can see Gabriel is 10th as he got a 5th in Brazil and 9th in Germany. Same position as Nicola in Germany, but he got a better position than Nicola in Brazil. So always these boys trading places. And now waiting for some more scores to be dropped. But it looks like Gabriel is going to increase his lead once again. All right, nice looking wave here for Nicola. See the boys up on the reef. No, deciding against it. All right. So 12.12 there for Gabriel, 6.35. That is a very good score there for him. Let's see how that compares with the other athletes that we've had out there so far. Let's not forgetting that first heat that we saw with Arsenio Diaz and Teo de Maneth. They were really starting to get some of the top scores. But we have the best athletes down here in Dakhla. And here we can see Hamza Adi is not scared at all of what is happening out there on the water. As we now are continuing on round number 3. The top 24 athletes in the world joining us here. Let's not forget top 16 are preceded. And then it's a battle coming up from that round number 1. Here we have Gabriel Benetton, the Brazilian, white lycra. All the way to the bottom of the competition area here. Gabriel, I just really love his style. You can see just really flowy, keeping the center of gravity low. And here we go. Boom, off the top. Oh, a little bit too much. Dropping off the back of the wave there. So once again now, it has loaded. So Arsenio Diaz, we saw the highest score was a 12.83 by Hendrik Lopez. He had a 6.9 and a 5.93. The best seats that we're seeing here are the ones around the 12 so far. Still waiting to see if someone gets anything bigger. Ali Bakali, the Moroccan rider at the moment, is the athlete that has the highest combination score of the day in that round number 1. But then it was in round number 3 where we saw Pedro Matos with a 14.47. Pedro Matos, the Brazilian, one of the favorites out here. He got a 7.7 and a 6.73. So that is around the 13s to the 14s is where we're seeing the top scores of the day so far. And that's just going to get better and better as we have some of the top riders coming out very shortly. Let's not forget the title race is on. Ayrton Cosolino has 2,510 points. He was 3rd in Cape Verde, 2nd in Brazil, and 2nd in Germany. Manchu Lopez, 1st in Cape Verde, 1st in Brazil, and 9th in Germany. So those two are pushing and battling it out. And then we have 3rd overall, Pedro Matos. Just under 9 minutes to go. As here we are pushing away. All right, so 12.28, Gabriel Benetton. As we're waiting to see if another set is going to be coming our way. And you can see on your screen, Nikolai Davjiev currently in third position. Only has kind of one wave to his name. Wanting to get another set. It looks like there's some motion. There's some motion out there. All right, here we can see Gabriel going backside on another nice wave. Already got a 6.35. We're going to improve on those. And this one is opening up all the way down the bay. Here we go, the Brazilian athlete, Gabriel Benetton. Cut back turn into the power section. Now this is when this wave starts to get vertical. Good first turn, keeps the speed. Digging that rail off the top, letting that tail loose. Now we're talking. Flying past that section. This is looking like a very nice score here for the Brazilian athlete. Swooping that kite down. And right in the money there. And of course, the traditional Brazilian claim there from him. So Gabriel Benetton, great wave, and he is going to be increasing his lead.
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
And welcome back, everybody, as we're just waiting for another set to come their way. At the moment, your current leader, Gabriel Benetton. 7.80 for that last wave. Already getting 14.15, one of the top scores of the day. Just under 4 minutes to go. Let's not forget we saw Pedro Matos 14.43, and now Gabriel with a 14.15, so right up there with his fellow countrymen. These boys are always battling it off, but already a 7.80. Definitely one of the best waves of the day. Just 0.1 ahead. So Gabriel Benetton has the best wave of the day so far. So we're now in round number 3 here of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Dakhla. All right, Nicola now. Looks like he found one. There we can see Hamza Adi as well. He's going to be dropping in. Let's see what he has for us, the local Moroccan athlete. Let's not forget the The second and third placed in this heat will be going to round number 4. All right, flattening out right now as it is really on the low side. Hopefully we'll be able to see as that tide starts to fill in a bit more, we'll be getting some bigger waves. Nicola on the wave. And we can see he's trying to use as much as he can, but it's going to be very hard to get past Gabriel Benetton as they are out of position. And Nicola would be almost be needing an 8-point ride, and he's going to be using this one all the way down to the bottom. So I think he's just going to be trying to maintain and keep that second place. And there, Gabriel, the last 90 seconds up the top of the competition area, as he is looking to see if he can have another set wave, as he's going to be on a victory run. Nicola, very far out of position. He don't think he's going to have enough time to be able to get a set wave before the end of the buzzer, but it ain't over until it's over. As it's not an elimination round, the winner will be going through to round number 5, and the second and third to round number 4 to battle it out in what I like to call the dungeons. Less than a minute, ladies and gentlemen, less than a minute. All right, Nicola, looks like he's got a wave. He needs to get an 8+ if he wants to have a chance of taking out Gabriel. Pretty much he's going to have to get a 9-point ride. All the way down and letting that tail off. And that is going to be it for that heat. So big congratulations to Gabriel Benetton, who moves through in first to round number 5. And Nicola and Hanzo are going to have to go to round number 4 to stay alive in the competition.
Faire gagner le sport.
And welcome back, everybody, to the West Point Hotel right in front of this beautiful right-hander that we have for the GK Kite-Surf World Cup. We are currently in round number 3 of the competition as we are about to go out on the water. Ofik Salhi, Gray Foster, and Matthew Lopez, your current rank number 2, and the winner of both Cape Verde and the Brazilian events. Who is going to be the world champion at the end of the year? We will have to wait and find out. And we have one of the top athletes out there on the water. Matthew Lopez, Mr. Tropical, going here backside, a very talented young man. And looking forward to see some of the turns he's going to do. Gray Foster coming to quite a few of the events. The American has a very powerful style as well. And then we saw Alfek Sari coming from Israel, joining us for the first time. Great to see so many different nations coming down here to Dakhla. All right, Matthew already getting a couple waves here. Open it up, each one of these athletes. Let's have a little look-see on those scores. Matthew going backside. He has such a laid-back and pushy style. I reckon we might be seeing one of the highest wave scores of the day. Let's not forget that it was Gabriel Benetton with that 7.8. And now waiting just for those numbers to hit the screen. So let's have a little look-see. Let's grab it here. Alrighty. So Gabriel Benetton putting on some of the best scores. And then here, Matthew Lopez just waiting for that one to be dropped. But it's looking very big. And one way to start off. I don't know if it's going to be any bigger, but it's definitely going to be in that vicinity. Matthew Lopez, as I mentioned, ranked number 2 on the overall, winner of the Cape Verde and the Brazilian event over there in Saquarema with the mountings that we had of waves. And here we can see Gray Foster. Excuse me, that is Ofik Salhi. Can't quite see with the sun there. He already has a 2.0. And now just waiting for those numbers to be updated. And this is round number 3. heat number 4 out on the water. The idea is to finish off round number 3 today, and then we will continue on with more action out there tomorrow. We can see Gray Foster 4.43 taking himself into the lead. All right, Gray Foster turn around as all of the athletes are taking quite a lot of turn. All right, it looks like Gray has seen something, decided to tack it and go into it. Here we go. American athlete Foster dropping in. Oh, this is a nice wave here for Gray, opening up really down the line. Here we go. First turn, nice little check turn, getting the spray loose. Just missing the lip there. Managing to keep himself to the board. This is where they really need to pump that kite to keep the speed. Wind is a little lighter on the inside. Linking 3 turns together. And letting the tail. Now we're talking. Gray, a good ride all the way to the bottom as he's just going to make it here. Here we can see Machu Lopez off the top as well. Machu going past vertical when he does some of these backside turns. Oh, you can see the waves starting to get some power here on the inside. Okay, Machu up and away. Just a little check turn, keeping himself in that power position. You can see how he just crouches. Wall climb there for him. Already has a 7.93 drop for Machu, the highest wave score of the day and of the competition so far. Nice! Pushing that tail back. You can see that photo moment where those fins are just being completely pushed against the wave. Machu Lopez, ladies and gentlemen, the duotone athlete, your current number 1 in this heat. All right, here we can see the replay of that wave there from Machu. He just really pushes up, goes vertical, and gets it back down. He is one of my favorite athletes to watch. When it comes to backside, I reckon the 2 best riders of the world are this man on your screen, Machu Lopez, and Kayahito Boitis. The Hawaiian just joined the F1 team recently. We'd look forward to seeing Kyahi come to us at one of the wave stops. He was a winner here in Dakhla various times himself. But at the moment it is Machu who has a 7.93 waiting for a score on that last wave that's going to punch him into first. And Gray, a 4.47 and a 4.43. Nice wave there also for him. And there you go, 6.23, so 14.16 there for Machu. All right, well, while we're waiting for these athletes to make it back into position, we caught up on the beach with Machu just before he went on the water with Tom Harmon.
Here we are with the man himself, Machu Lopez. Machu's been winning the first 2 events this year in Cape Verde and in Rio de Janeiro in epic big wave conditions. In the 3rd event, which was a strapless freestyle, the results were not as you were hoping for, but obviously the event has the tour has 5 events. You have 1 discard. Now you're coming to Dakhla. You've been here many times. You know the place really well. How would you see the spot like compared to the last 2 events you've been winning?
I mean, the last 2 events, the first one was at home, was amazing. Conditions were the best it could be, and getting the win there was extra special. And then going to Brazil, we didn't know so much what to expect about the conditions, and suddenly there's double overhead. We got barrels, we got big waves, things that we never thought about. managed to come on top with a final with Ayrton, which was pretty insane. And yeah, now here in Morocco, it's a place where I've been coming many years. I started to get a little bit better results now. I hope this is just keeping on increasing, and I'm gonna do my best. Try to get good waves and do what the judges like. Have a lot of fun. For me, this is crucial, and I want to get good waves. I want to connect. I want to let the flow do the thing, and yeah, hopefully come on top of it again and claim maybe a title.
Well, you're definitely in the hot seat. I mean, even you're not leading at the moment in the ranking, but as we said, there's a discard coming into play after this event, so this will position you quite high again. Did you make some calculations what positions you need to end up in the next events to get the world title this year, or you're just going to go for it and win everything you can?
Really, normally I'm the guy that doesn't like to calculate those sort of stuff. I don't want to talk about it. I just want to have fun. I just want to win hits. I want to go one by one, do my best I can, and yeah, if it's for me, it's for me. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, and let's do it. I'm keen. I'm here, full on, feeling good. My gear's feeling really great. I got a couple new boards here with me, so yeah, there's some nice waves. What can I ask for? Deliver it, Mother Nature. Deliver it. I'm here. Let's get it.
Exactly. Well, I would say that strategy is pretty straightforward. Match is going for the win. Match is going for the world title this year. Good luck with that. We'll see you on the water soon.
I've always called to catch up with Matthew. Such a character. Mother Nature, you heard him. Deliver, deliver, deliver. He wants those waves, and he has that strategy very clear. Connecting, getting the flow, getting the movements, hitting the wave. That's exactly what we heard from our head judge, Paulino Pereira. Dot all the I's, cross all the T's. But now, Gray Foster dropping in. And a nice wave here from Gray. Powerful. Right, getting a couple of good turns here. Timing it right on the money there. This one is all the way down to the bay. Gray, another big push off for the finisher. He has got to be happy with that. Matthew on that wave before while we was having that, when we were going through that interview, got yet another good section. But Gray up in the game there on that one. As let's not forget, number 2 and number 3 go into round number 4. So it's not an elimination round out there right now. And the winner will be making it really through to round number 5. Just over 6 minutes left on the clock. All right, so here we have Matthew. There you can see him currently in the lead, 14.16, still waiting for a score. And then Gray, I reckon he's definitely going to improve on his scores after that last wave. Coming up next, we're going to have Ali Bakali, Yadis del Olmo, and Charlie Martin. Charlie Martin coming from the Reunion Island. Very talented surfer. Yadis out of Italy. One of the top surf freestylers, and such a cool guy. And then Ali Bakali, the local Moroccan athlete. He has had top spots in this event before. He knows what it is to go through the ranks, taking out some of the best athletes. And he is here and he is hungry. So that is going to be heat number 5. The idea is to go all the way through round number 3. So we're in midway right now. As we're just under 5 minutes, all of the athletes are pretty much up top and in position, waiting to see that next set come their way and get yet another score. All right, here we can see Sahi, the Israeli, dropping in on a wave here. He currently only has one wave score, needs to start to improve that if he wants to have a say in this heat. As I mentioned, not an elimination round. He has another score waiting to be dropped, so it looks like it is going to be in between him and Gray to see who is going to get second position so far, but all of that can change. And there we can see Gray also getting ready out the back, but it is here. Offek, very nice surfing all the way down the line. Oh, a little bit of a float there. Can he keep it together? Yes, he does. And this is going to be a good wave here for him. 4.60 and a backup score of a 2.0. So he's definitely going to be improving on that backup score. Let's see how he can do, if he can make it all the way down and even get a better score than a 4.6. As he's going to be closing it out right down here on the beach break. Matthew Lopez engaging. Big round face, carving turn, just going back to the power section of the wave. This is where it's really flat, and it is basically just continuing on until it starts to hit that second reef, and this is now when it starts to get some umph to it. Matthew, boom! Straight off the top. That is textbook there for Matthew. Beautiful turn. And waits down here on the white water as he's going, breaking up to make sure he's going to be able to hit it in the sweet spot. Here we go. Wall climb. Just love how he lets that back foot out. Spraying everybody, just adding the style. And you can see grabbing the line, looping the kite around. I'm going to be trying maybe to add a finisher in here, but nope. So another good wave there from Matthew. He has a 7.33 and a 7.93, 15.26, the highest combination heat score of the day so far. Gray Foster 10.07 as he just got a 5.60 for that last wave. But here we can see the replay of this one here from Matthew with a couple of very nice turns. Just really love how he opens the shoulder, gets down, and tries to make the most out of it. He just completely pushes, making sure he's in that power section of the wave. So there it is, just coming up on that last minute. 15.26, Matthew Lopez, the highest combination score and the highest wave score of the day. As we're about to close out this round number 3, heat number 4 out there on the water. Ranked number 2 in the world as we caught up with him there on the beach. Driving all the way through the fins and closing it out. Very nice arc. Once again, it's going to leave it all to this final wave. But at the moment, it is looking like it's going to be Matthew Lopez Gray, maybe looking for the air maneuver. A little bit of a pop, but going down. So it is going to be Matthew Lopez. He's going to be making it through to the round number 5 automatically with the highest combination score of a 15.43 and also the highest wave score of a 7.93.
go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
And welcome back, everybody, here to the World Cup in Dakhla. Coming up next, Ali Bakali, Yanis Salonoma. Those are the three athletes that are going to be batting it out here for round number 3. The winner goes to round number, and the second and third position will have to go to round number 4 to see if they can stay alive in the micro. It's going to be Ali Bakali, white Yanis Salonoma, and yellow Charlie Mutt. And there you can see it looks like yellow starting off. Here we have Char engaged in a very talented young surfer. All right, Charlie already got a couple good turns. The Cabrina athlete has such a powerful surfing style, this young man. We saw him really put it on an absolute blazer of a performance over there in Rio de Janeiro. And here we have him in Dakhla. Couple of check turns, but the wave is completely flattened out. Well, we can see the replay of that last wave there from Charlie. Nothing too big, just keeping it easy. Just to kind of get loose and get that first one under from these three athletes. All right, here we can see just coming up on that 14 minutes at the moment. There we are, a couple of scores. Yanis Ananamor 4.5, Mohamed Ali Bakali 4.42, and waiting for that score of that wave there from Charlie Matan. That man there, Ali Bakali, one of the top Moroccan athletes. Oh, but going down at that first section, unusually for unforced error there from him. And then we can see all three athletes making their way back out. All right, so here, white lycra, Yadi Saloma from Italy, having a little look-see, but no, decided against it, as all three athletes are out the back, waiting for that set to be coming our way. Sets are taking a little bit longer now. You can see when they do come through, but it is starting to get up on the push as we are right now just getting past that low tide. Low tide was at 4:30. It is now 5:30 in the afternoon. Here we can see the Italian duotone athlete, Yanis Del Olmo, trying to get a little backside ride here. But really, you have to be picking off these set waves if you want to be making it all the way down. We've seen the highest score of the day so far belongs to Matthew Lopez, 15.43, and he has the highest wave score also of a 7.93. We can see Charlie Martin. Oh, little pop to revert there from him, right on the wave. Now we're talking. Starting to mix it up here, the youngster. Adding some freestyle out there on the flat section. All about getting innovation and just mixing it up. And Charlie here, if he could hit that in one of the power sections of the wave, that's going to give him some extra love from the judges. And let's have a little look, see how they're going to score that last one. All right, Yanis Olmo, but Charlie pushing as hard as he can against it. And once again, that inside section is glassing out. All right, Yadis, but out the back, Ali Bakali. All the way out and in the corner, looks he's up to size on his kite. If I'm not mistaken, it's looking like he's on a 10 now. Again, up on the white water here, and he's going to really push along to see if he can get past that. 10 minutes on the ticker. And here we have the Moroccan. Oh, power drive there from him. He is currently in third position, but trying to get a better score to move up on the leaderboard. Your current leader is Yanis Del Olmo with an 8.13. And there it is, nice little finisher as well. That's going to be a good score for him. See how the judges have liked that one. Just coming up on 9 minutes, so let's have a look. So far it is Yanis Del Olmo, but I reckon after that laugh, it's going to be Ali Bakari. Overtake and get that first place. Yeah, Ali's nice little backside snap. Check turn back. And again, off the top, Yadi's really working this one. Very close to the foam board, so that means he gives him power. If he can get it quite flat here, and this is completely flattens off at the bottom, but a nice ride there from Yanis Del Olmo. Might be able to get a currency on the bottom part of this wave. But still, yeah, there he is. Unfortunately, he's getting a little bit even more offshore on the bottom side. All the way way out the back there, we have Charlie Martin and Ali Bakali circling around to see if they can find another section to get their teething and get scores. Very close in between them at the moment. I'm going to say it does look going to be Ali Bakali when those scores drop. I have scores here from the judges panel. It was going to be so far after that last wave. 9.29. So yeah, they're in position for Bakali. And make their way back up to the top as we're waiting. Comes forward. 9.29 Bakali. 8.13 0.00 for Charlie Martin. This is round wave of the men. As we continue on here for the Kite-Surf World Cup in Dakhla. And while we're waiting for the athletes to drop in on another wave, we're going to go to a short commercial break.
Faire gagner le sport.
And welcome back, everybody. As we are now in round number 3, heat number 5. You're just joining us. Good afternoon and welcome to the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Dakhla. In the lead, we have Mohamed Bakali, Ali Bakali, the top Moroccan athlete. He has been in the top ranks of this competition in years past, and right now he has a 9.29 leading this heat. Second position, Yanis Delormo coming out of Italy with an 8.90, and then we have in third place, we have Charlie Martin with an 8.0. Just coming up on 4 minutes to go of this heat as we continue on, and hopefully we'll be seeing another set wave come their way. As we already have the top score of this heat was a 4.87 from Ali Bakali. And there you can see, just unfortunately missing out there on your screen, Yanis Delormo. I can see the athletes of the next heat getting ready as well. As coming up next, we're going to be having out there on the water heat number 5 here of round number 3. Excuse me, heat number 6. So Moni Maji Moroccan athlete was pushing in that round at number 2. Carlton Lopez from Cape Verde and Reese Myesko. Reese Myesko on this wave is one of my favorite athletes to watch. He comes out of Canada hailing for Ocean Rodeo, and he absolutely blew this apart a few years ago. He won the single, and then he got kicked out in the double by Mitu Monteiro when he got the win. But he knows what it is to be on top of the podium here in Dakhla. Linked it together. It was the first time we really saw Reese excel. And I bet he's going to be going hard as it is here today, as we have pretty good waves. The wind a little bit on the light side. I'm starting to see 10s and 11s start to be pumped up as that's shifted a little bit more offshore. You can see a bit of a glassy spot on the inside, which is what it's been doing most days. But now we can hear all 3 athletes jumping in on a wave as we just come up on 2 minutes to go. All right, Charlie Martin trying to get up. I mean, it is very close in between them. There's only a point and a bit difference in between any one of these athletes. And to get like a 5-point ride, Charlie would need a 5.29. Those are easy numbers for some of these guys. As you can see, that sun going down. And here we have Ali Bikali right here with the final minute, as he wants to improve on that score to secure that win. Because let's not forget, the winner will be able to continue on and stay and go all the way through to round number 5 without having to go into round number 4. As we're just about to close this heat, Ali's going to be riding this one all the way to the inside. I don't think either of the other 2 athletes are going to be able to get a score. So waiting for some numbers to come up, as it is going to be very close, I can tell you that, because Charlie Martin is looking like he had a good score. Could be some buzzer beaters out there on the water. 10 seconds to go, as this heat is going to be closed off here. Round number 3, heat number 5. Coming out next, we will be having out there on the water. It's going to be heat number 6. Simone Maggi, Carlton Lopez, and Reese Myesko. But before that, let's check the highlights of this heat.
you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together. Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
Here we go, we're down at the beach with Ali Bekali. Our most feared local rider, I would say, has been ending up here in top positions in the past competitions. And again, you win your heat, you go straight to round 5. I mean, you started in the beginning already, had already a couple of heats today. How in form are you feeling today?
Feeling great. We've been preparing for that for a long time. And I mean, that last heat was a bit sketchy. You know, with my coach, we're like, okay, we're gonna stay, we're gonna wait for the big sets, and nothing was coming. We're like waiting. I was lucky with the last one, man. I'm stoked.
Well, awesome. I mean, hey, all the heats so far in this round have been really, really close. I mean, there's nobody who is holding back. When you get to round 3, all the top 16 seats are in the game, and there is no easy heats, but you skipped the round, so you can relax a little bit longer. For today, you don't have to go in the water anymore, but tomorrow we'll be back. Do you know who you're facing in the next round?
I don't remember. We're like looking at it. I was focusing on the semifinals and stuff. So like, doesn't matter who he is. We're ready for him.
I mean, definitely, we have seen you here last year having a top performance here in this event, and I mean, yeah, you really like that place. How often do you train out here?
I mean, it's the beginning of the season. We didn't get much time on the water. 3 weeks before you guys arrived, and I mean, it's a fabulous wave. We're like, whenever it's working, we're like smashing it, getting the timing right with the big kites, small kites, fiddling around. So yeah, we are ready for that.
Well, local knowledge pays off, as we can see. Congratulations, Ali.
Cheers, man.
Take some rest today, and I'll see you back in the water tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Tom. As we are getting ready to go for this next heat, we have Moni Manji, Kelton Lopez, Reese Maesco getting in the water as we have some action already. Let's go out there as they are just about getting started. Another good day here in Dakhla. All right, so far we have a 4.40 there from Moji Maji to start it off. Reese Maesco also waiting to see a score coming from him. And here we have Kelton Lopez with the white, Reese in the yellow. And it's going to be, Moji is going to be in the orange. All right, athletes are out there on 10 and 11 meter kites. I can start to hear our DJ starting to get the groove and the vibes going on down here. Just been told also we're going to be continuing on with the women heats as well. I'll try and find out exactly how far so we can get that information to you guys and girls. All right, a 6.17, that last wave there from Reese Maesco. Reese Mayesko, the Ocean Rodeo rider, as I mentioned before, always does very well here in Dakhla. He is 4th on the overall. He was 5th in Cape Verde, 9th in Brazil, and 5th in Germany. He's got a total of 1,580 points. Very involved in the R&D of Ocean Rodeo, especially on the board size. Always comes to competition with new boards, new ideas. And at the moment there, leading the heat, 6.17. Good way to start it off. Here we can see Molly Maggi out there in the orange. She is going to be dropping in. All right, Reese. Nice turn off the top there. Pushing against the fins and making his way all the way along. Here we go. All right, coming down. Just getting munched and hidden by the washing machine there. All right, Kelton Lopez here with the white Lycra. Here we go. Going backside, starting it off in a little inside roller. Wave selection is key here. We've seen it all throughout the day. And you really have to go for the big ones. And here we can see our women athletes starting to pump up down here on the beach as they are going to be going out, as we have a couple of heats of the girls, depending on what time we finish.
Where we're going to see... Yeah, women's heat number 5.
All right, so it looks like the idea is we are going to do 2 heats of the women, so heat number 1 and heat number 2. We are currently in heat number 6 of the men, so 5 heats to go today. Full day of action. Moaning Manji, we got a 4.40 and a 1.77. Reese Mayesko, a 6.17, and Calton a 4.17. So pretty even across the boards, but Reese having a little bit of the upper hand. Here we can see Moaning Manji. Let's not forget, round number 3. So the winner will be making it through to round number 4, and then we'll be able to have a breather. That would be nice. Because every little wave counts here. We know the top riders, there's so many good athletes who want to go into that top 16, as that would be that round number 4. Already we can see that Charlie Matan, Bentajar, Ofek Shahi, Teodomanis, Nikolai Dabjiev, Arsenio Dia, Hamza Adi, Max Maxwell, Yanis Delormo, and Gray Foster are in that round number 4, and waiting to see of these bottom 4 heats who is going to be joining them. Just under 10 minutes to go. Sets are taking a little bit more time, I will say that. Right, 9.5 minutes here as we go along. All right, Reese Mayesko dropping in, one of my favorite rides, one of my favorite riders at this beach. Pushing away. Definitely does look lighter. He really hacks against the wave. And going for a little air off the end. Landing nicely. Cozzolino style there. All right, Cowton here. Already got a nice turn. Let's see if he can back it up with a second. He's got a 6.87, 12.17 there from Reese, 6.17 and 6.0. Cowton throwing it to this little onshore ankle biter. All the way down to the beach break. And then just cruising it out. We got 2 waves each, and then Moji Magi has had 3 with top scores of a 4.40 and a 4.58. All right, so here we can see Cowton Lopez there on another wave. So far, a 9.73, but it is Reese Maesco with a 12.63 total. Your top rider. Magi off the top. I really like the style of this Moroccan. He really pushes hard and he wants it, but he is up against one of the best guys that can hold this Dakhla wave, the Canadian Maesco. As I mentioned before, he has won this event on a single elimination, but then was kicked out by Mitu Monteiro on a double, who took the crown. But he knows what it is to be on top of the world over here in the desert, and looking like he is on that path so far. 9.73. Let's see if Moe Manji is going to improve with that last wave, as Reese Maesco is all the way up the top, as we're just coming to 4 minutes left of this heat. All right, Kelton here trying to get some more scores. Still definitely in the mix. 12.67, not the biggest scores we've seen so far, but Reese, very, very talented rider. Kelton, I really love, he's one of the tallest guys we have on tour. So when he stretches out that carving turn, you can really see the added additions of style. But at the moment, there we can see that man in the yellow is your current leader with a 12.67. Just 2 minutes to go as we're about to close out this heat number 6. 2 more heats of the men, 2 more heats of the women, and that's going to be it for here, day number 1 of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Dakhla. And as soon as we finish this heat, we're going to be going down to the beach, because I can see that some of the women athletes are getting ready to rumble. And we're going to get a couple of interviews with them. So 1.5 minutes to go, 90 seconds. Here we can see Maggie dropping in on a few turns. And there it looks like Muni Maggi deciding maybe to come all the way down, as you know it's the closing moment as he gets another little pop off. And Reese Myesko also getting the wave there. So as we stand, 12.67 and 9.73. So it is Myesko in that first position. And here we can see Kelton. Looks like he might have the opportunity on the final wave of the heat. And here he is dropping in backside, the Cape Verdean. What's he got for us as we roll our way down? He is needing something above an 8-point ride if he wants to take out Reese, who has put in the hard work. 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Kelton needs to make it count. And I don't think he's going to be able to get that here, as this wave, he started off at the very end section. So as we go, Kelton Lopez, a good first turn, pushing off that second one. But that is not going to be that big number that he was going to be needing. So moving through to round number 5 is going to be Reese Myesko, the Canadian Ocean Rodeo athlete, as we continue on to heat number 7, round number 3 of the competition.
go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together. Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
Okay, we're down here at the beach. Reese Myasko, he fresh out of the water. You just won your heat. Well, you always had some good performances here in the last years, always performing well. Do you like this spot here? Does it suit your riding?
I think so. It's very similar to my home spot. Like same wind direction, small waves, little point break. It's perfect.
So you would say you have a little laboratory like that back at your home spot?
Yes, exactly. Little laboratory to test all the new moves out and rip around. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Well, it's been only round 3. I mean, only round 3. You were one of the top seeded guys, so you didn't have to do the first 2 rounds. You already started here. That was your first heat of the day. You feeling comfortable for the next 2 days of competition?
Yeah, I think so. It's like one of my very first sessions since I got here, honestly, because it's been so crowded with all the wing people and all the kite people that I figured better to just wait, not go out, crash into someone, wreck my gear. I'm pretty comfortable with these conditions anyways, because as I said, it's exactly like my home spot. So yeah, feeling pretty good.
Well, it sounds like pretty confident. I mean, a lot of people have been here early training. You come here, you straight away win your first heat. Wouldn't be any better than this, I think. So good luck for the rest of the competition. For today you're released, but tomorrow you're back in round 5, so you don't have to start that early. We'll see who you're facing, and good luck for the rest of the event.
Thanks, Tom.
All right, back to you, Joe.
Thank you very much, Tom. Thank you very much, Reese. Congratulations. And now that makes sense. He's got a little laboratory at his hometown. Similar conditions to this. Now I understand why he rips this one so hard. There we could just see Abdu just going over the falls there. And also we are going to have in the yellow is going to be Sebastian Ribeiro, and there in the white, Camille Delanois. Camille Delanois, one of the top strapless freestyle riders. He is 9th on the overall tour. He came 9th in Brazil and 5th in Germany. So as we said, one of the best riders out there. But the man to be watching in this heat, Sebastian Ribeiro, one of the top surfers out there. He is always on the top spots of the competition. And let's have a little look at how he did in the whole year. Sebastian Ribeiro, he was 5th in Cape Verde, came 3rd in Brazil, and of course didn't go to Germany as that was the surf freestyle discipline. So always inside that top 5, looking to go up. He is 8th in the overall ranking so far. As we're just 2 minutes into this heat, let's continue on and keep it going. All right, we got an 8.0 for that wave there from Sebastian Ribeiro. So Sebastian taking the biggest wave score of the day. No surprise there. As we can see him all the way out the back, trying to find a nice little gem. It looks like he's out, if I'm not mistaken, on a 10-meter Neo-D. All right, Ribeiro, here we go. Yellow lycra duotone athlete as he starts off. Just letting the fins loose here. Very all the way up the top, right next to the rocks as he's looking for those set waves. He knows that wave selection is going to be key with the conditions at hand. This is the second to last heat. And he can see Sebastian Shrine. Looks like he's talking to some of the people on the beach. 8.0, 5.33 for Camille. and a 3-3-3 for Abdul. Top 2 waves are the ones that count. And there is your main man in the water at the moment, Sebastian Ribeiro, one of the favorites for any wave event. Very, very powerful Brazilian surfer. Has even done some of the QSs in the surfing world. And now one of the top kite surfing contenders. Let's see how he does here on the right-hand point break. That is West Point. All right, nice little freestyle maneuvers there on the inside from Camille Delanois, the North Kiteboarding athlete, out there on the new calf. And Sebastian Ribeiro just cruising and perusing out the back, waiting for those set waves to come his way. 12 minutes. We've been seeing about 3 sets in the heat. Around 3 sets is what we have seen being come through this right-hander, and hopefully we'll be able to see some coming in shortly. 18 minutes of action just coming off on the first third already gone. And now there on your screen we can see Abdul Motwakali. As he's going to be dropping in there, we can see the boys. Matthew Lopez. When Wesley Brito was out there yesterday, he was helping him out with all the information of the heat. I thought his veins were going to explode on his neck at the amount of shouting he was doing. Cape Verdean boys are always one big family and very, very close. And Matthew supporting Wesley Brito, the new wing foiling wave world champion. Congratulations to him one more time. But now out the back, we can see all of the athletes waiting for a wave to be coming their way. All right, so we got a 10.40 there from Camille Delanois, currently in the lead. And while we're waiting for the next set to hit the sandbank, we're going to go to a short commercial break. And welcome back, everybody. We continue on here with heat number 7, round number 3. Out there on the water, you can see right now is Abdul Mawatagili, Camille Delanois, and Sebastian Ribeiro. Sebastian Ribeiro in second position, but he has the highest wave score of the day in the competition with 8.00. Just waiting another roller to come in. Just under 10 minutes. Camille Delanois 10.40, leading 5.57 and 4.83. As they are all just going back. You can see them floating around We're just a couple of hours. We're about midnight now. It's on the push, so the tide is coming up. This is at 10 o'clock. We're going to have that high tide. So about mid-tide. Hopefully we'll be able to see with that push some of the waves starting to hit the sandbanks again. And we will be able to get some bigger size sets towards Right, Sebastian Ribeiro going to be dropping it in on a very nice wave. Here we go. Let's see. Wave number 3 for him. Got an 8.0, the biggest one. Right on the power section. Pushes through that first turn, and it's opening up all the way along the bay. One thing you know about Sebastian is his timing. I love how he doesn't go out in front of the wave. He really surfs it. The judges love that he could pretty much let go of that kite and still be doing the same moves that he has. Cut back turn as he makes this section. As you can see, this is where he's just going to be making sure he's in it, and it's there. Boom! Straight on the lip. Sebastian tearing this wave apart. One of the favorites for this event. Off the top again, just perfect timing. Pushes through those fins. Keeping it easy. Nothing too big yet. But carving, hacking cutbacks. And now here at the end is where we've been seeing some of these athletes do their pitches. And it's just turn for turn, linking it together. That is a great ride. Sebastian Ribeiro from Brazil, the duotone athlete. All right, so we're waiting to see the scores from those. All 3 riders had a ride. You can see Camille Delanois and Ab right there. And here is the replay of that last wave from Sebastian Ribeiro. And I reckon that's going to be a very big score for him, as I'm seeing big numbers being jumped in from the judges. That first turn just perfectly timed, in full control all the way down the line. And you can see just letting the fins off every single section. Air dropping in there. And here, just the patience. As he reads the wave perfectly. It's as he's hitting that bottom section is where he starts to get busy. You can see keeping it low, pushing through the back fins, driving it. And maximizing and getting every ounce of power he can off of these shoulder high waves. These right-handers here at the West Point for the first day of competition. And I give you your current leader, Sebastian Ribeiro, as we're just waiting for a number to be dropped to see what was the score of that. And I reckon we might be seeing the highest wave score of the day. Yes, we are. And 8.30. 8.30 for that wave from Sebastian Ribeiro. 16.30 total score. Number 1 of the competition so far out there in the water. All right, here we have Abdul also dropping in. Currently in 3rd position in this heat, but as Camille Delanois also at 12.24. Nice turn there from Abdul. Little bit sketchy coming on the way down. And unfortunately, that wave flattening out for him. But once again, Sebastian Ribeiro, 8.30, 8.0. 2 of the biggest wave scores. So the 2 biggest wave scores and the best combination score. Brazilian throwing down the hammer and saying to everybody, I am here and I am not here to play. And it looks like he's going to be dropping in on yet another one. Here we go. Oh, lets the tail loose. Does he get up? Yes, he does. Now we're talking. Sebastian all the way down and just flying. How he recuperated from that is beyond me. And we got lines all the way across the horizon, even trying to get a little shampoo cover up there, but not quite getting his head underneath. Has a little look behind him as he knows that Camille also power turns there from the Frenchman. But it was Sebastian Ribeiro, that first move. Ribeiro with an absolute blazer of a turn, completely losing that back foot and managing to recoup and get back up. Have a look at this. First turn and then here engages. Wah-bang! Manages to go around. Huge maneuver there from Sebastian. That's got to be one of the best turns we've seen so far. But then unfortunately the wave didn't quite give him what he wanted on the way down, not making it all the way to the inside. So it's not going to be as big a score, but he is going to be way out there. Sebastian Ribeiro definitely here to prove a point. And trying to get the nail in the coffin early. And then also, I can see some numbers being dropped for Camille Delanois, where we will see how he did on that last wave. All right, and here we can see Camille Delanois, 7.17. Getting a big wave there for him as well. As he is just right there in the sunset. And all the way along, racking it up, pushing it along. And here we can see him appear on our screen. Camille Delanois, 7.17, 13.80 total there for him. Also, he's got to be happy with that performance as he is way up there. It's been in the 13 to 14 averages is what we've seen the top riders, but now Sebastian Ribeiro and Matthew Lopez. Sebastian with 16.30 and Match, if memory serves me around, it was a 15.36. So the two big dogs are out here to play and biting all around. As we continue on, and will we have enough time for one more set? We will soon find out. All right, here we can see a Camille again trying to get some very good scores. Got huge 7.17 and a 6.767. So Camille very much improved on his wave riding. I remember where he couldn't even hit a turn a few years back. He's one of the most talented strapless freestylers there are. He was the one to push and instigate a lot of the big moves that we see today. Living out there in Praia, the strapless freestyle heaven, together with his younger sister, world champion Capucine Delanois, a whole family of kiters. And now with just less than a minute to go, as he is going to be trying to get something here on the inside, but popping off and losing the boards, as that is 40 seconds to go. I think that is going to be closure of that one, as it is going to be, yep, that is going to be official. So Sebastian Ribeiro is going to be making his way through to round number 5, as the other athletes aren't going to be able to get those scores in time. And it's going to have to be Camille and Abdul are going to have to battle it out there in round 4 to see who continues on in the competition. And welcome back, everybody, as we go into the final heat of round number 3. Yuri Neves, Clement Roseo, and your ranked world number 1, Ayrton Cosolino. So hold on to your hats, everybody. Get to the corner of your seats as we have your numero uno out there in the water. Ayrton is going to be in the yellow jersey, Clement in the white, and then we're going to have Yuri Neves in the orange. 18 minutes of action before we go over to the women as we continue on here for the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup Dakhla. Sets are very far and few between at the moment. We haven't seen many big waves hitting this right hander in the last half an hour, as it is up on the push. So let's see what is going to be happening here. 17 minutes. Top 2 waves are the ones that count, and they have 10 waves to be able to do the best moves that they can. All right, here we have him. Ayrton Cosolino dropping in for the first time in this competition. Here we go. Big first hack, similar to what we see from Sebastian Ribeiro at that section. These guys are going for it. You can see power that Ayrton has, just pushes against those fins. Little bit of a trip up there. But now, oh, and the kite goes down. Unusual for sailor. Can he stay on the wave? No, he doesn't. Kite hitting the water. So that, unfortunately, is going to be a no-go there for him. Like I said, an unusual forced error there from the current rank number 1. But better to get that out in the early stages of the heat. All right, here we can see Clement doing very well. He's one of the world title contenders there on the wing foiling world. Just unfortunately couldn't quite get it. Had a small possibility, but absolutely ripping out there. Very talented surfer. He goes around the world looking for the best waves. And here he is a waterman himself. Wing foiling, kiting, toe surfing, prone surfing, you name it. This guy had put a board underneath his feet, and he is a happy man. As now coming here backside, a Gufu rider. And a nice little hack there. You can see nice crouch, low style. Unfortunately, this wave flattening out a little bit for him. The other 2 athletes all the way back up the back. He is going to be coming all the way down, so he wants to milk this one as much as possible. Even if it is just getting a couple of little check turns. Might as well. But just going off the back. So let's see how the judges are going to be scoring that one. Highest score of the day, 8.30 from Sebastian Ribeiro. So he is el numero uno, el big jefe here. Let's see if Ayrton Cosolino can take that away from him here on the final heat, as these are the guys that are looking to go into that top 16. All right, we've got a 5.0 there from Ayrton. And looking like Clement's going to be around that area as well. So Cosolino obviously dropping his kite mid-wave, so that's not going to be a one that he's going to be counting on. All right, Ayrton once again losing his feet there on that one. Just pushing a little bit too hard. Seems like he's trying to trim and have a little look at his kite. And we're waiting for scores to come in, waiting. It looks like Clement's going to be around the 5-point something of that last wave. It is getting once again glassy here on the inside as it is turning and shifting more offshore. Just coming up on 20 to 7 in the afternoon. All right, so a little bit of a low moment in the seats as all three of the athletes are out the back waiting to go. All right, as we continue on, just coming up on 11 minutes. All right, so Ayrton, 5.0, 4.13. Small scores for these guys. As we can see, he's had 2 unforced errors, and it looks like Ayrton might be dropping in on a wave. As I can see a little bit of a flicker. All right, Cosolino, as Nevis was backing off of that wave. Here we go, Ayrton Cosolino. See him just getting a couple turns here on this inside section. And it starts to open the wave all the way out to the back. Here we have him pushing back on those fins to get to the power section of the wave. And a nice big turn there off the top, letting the spray loose. That's the Ayrton we're more used to seeing. And going straight into a turn, linking the maneuvers together. So already got through a top section and the bottom. Will this wave give him a little beach break? As it looks like he's going to go back out. So let's see how the scores are going to be with that one. We have the 8.3 there from Sebastian and 8.0. I don't think it's going to be in that range, but he has got kind of loosened those cobwebs and brushed them off. So we're just under 10 minutes to go. I reckon around the 6-ish is from what I can see coming up from the judges panel so far. All right, here we have Nevis, another Cape Verde, and Ayrton Cosolino repping out Italy, but coming from Cape Verde. So Nevis, he did very well in that first heat. Let's not forget, this is an elimination round. The second and the third will go to that round number 4. And the heat winner will make his way all the way into round number 5. 6.83 for that wave there from Ayrton Cosolino. All right, Clement, a 4.40, which is the score of his second wave. Waiting to see his first wave be confirmed. There it is, 5.13, 9.53 there for Clement. Here we can see him on your screen, the French athlete. Clement Rosselló, one of the top watermen we have, competing on various world tours of the wing foiling world and the kiting world, and top contender when it comes to surfing as well. Starting to get involved in big wave surfing. Ankle bite is out there today though. Occasional set comes through about shoulder high. And just trying to link it up all the way down here. Does he get it? Yeah, nicely timed there. Oh, but just going off the top. So after this heat, we'll be moving through to the women. Ayrton coming in with power. Now Cosolino is starting to get his teeth out. So far at the moment, he is leader on this heat. And when Ayrton starts to do that, he's either going to be going for some air maneuvers or he's waiting to see if the wave is forming. Deciding against it, going to go back out. Cosolino 6.83. Small scores for him, but in the end, it ain't how you score the goal. It's about getting it in the back of the net. And here we can see that last wave there from Cosolino. And we can see that replay there from Ayrton. As we go out again, just under 6 minutes to go. So here on that last third of this heat, we're going to be doing 2 heats of the women, and then that is going to be it for today. A full-packed, action-packed day number 1 here for the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Dakhla. And at the moment, you have your world-ranked number 1, Ayrton Cosolino with the yellow lycra out on the water.
For the streaming, yeah.
All right, there we can see Zoe Vasily getting ready to rumble as she is out there saying hi. And all right, so they're all at the back waiting for those waves to come towards us. And they're also, I can see some of the athletes getting ready as the girls are going to be going out there on the water.
Wait.
And there we can see Charlotte Carpentier.
Hey, for the live stream, okay?
Getting ready. Give us a hi, give us a wave. And she is ready for her heat. And it's just about to get ready to rumble. As she's going to be going in the second heat of the women today. There is the shack and the smile. Nice work, Sergio. And now we continue on out there on the water. All right, looking at the horizon as we can see Ayrton Cosolino dropping in. And here for his fourth wave. Again, dropping out. Looks like Ayrton not quite in sync with the ocean. He's got a 6.97, so he already has good scores out there. But for Ayrton, we know those are very low scores. All right, here we can see Neves. Just unfortunately going down there. And out the back. Also, that is Clement Rosselló in his heat. 9.53. Let's not forget we've got a 13.80 there from Ayrton Cosolino. But as we're just closing out to 2 minutes to go. So here we have Clement Rosselló, all the way to the bottom, 90 seconds on the clock. As we are about to close out this heat, 11.43. Now Clement, can he do it? Because Clement's scores are very close to Ayrton Cosolino's, and he has been riding very well. I tell you what, I reckon that Clement Rosselló might have had this on this last wave. All right, Ayrton Cosolino, less than a minute to go. And ladies and gentlemen, I tell you what, I reckon Clement has got more than Ayrton, and he might have been putting him back. So Ayrton Cosolino here, dropping in for this wave. It's a nice wave, and he knows it's important because he saw that last one from Clement. 30 seconds to go. Deciding against that one. And it is official. It is official. Clement Rosselló ranked #1 on the final wave. Now that is an achievement there from Clement. An absolute banger. Backhand all the way from the top to the bottom. So it is going to be the French athlete who will be taking the win. Congratulations to him. This is an elimination round, so the rest of the athletes will be able to go into round number 4, which are going to be Yuri Neves and Ayrton Cosolino. But your #1 out of this heat, Clement Rosselló from France. And now let's have a little look at the highlights of that last heat.
Here we are down on the beach, last heat of the day. The sun is setting. It was Clément Rosero, Ayrton Cosolino and Yuri Neves, and Clément coming out on top on this one. Last wave at 8.1. Was that all you could give, or is there some more fuel in the tank?
Was the first one. I was winging for the last couple days, and it's true that normally I change quite a lot of time the sport during the week, but not making like 3 days of pure wing and thinking about just wing and watching only video of wing, because I was doing that for watching all the replay of the best wave. And
Lo tienes en tu WhatsApp,
back
rotula
on
si
the
puedes.
kite yesterday night, 20 minutes. I was not feeling super comfortable, and I was, should I go train before the heat or not? And I had the headache, was not feeling so good the last week. Rest, and I will do my best for those 18 minutes. And I didn't catch any big wave or big bumps. I was watching the hit of Machu because it's backside, Gabriel too. And I tell something to my friend is I just want to have the best score of the backside. I don't know if I did it, I don't think so. But I think I get the best wave of the backside today. So I'm stoked. I know I can make it better, the wave maybe more radical turns. I will do my best for the next round. It's very big advantage for me to win this heat because I am not gonna finish against Machu in the quarterfinal. I will be on the separate draw, and it will be amazing to be, I don't know, somewhere at the end of this draw is against Machu.
I mean, you are one of the most versatile riders we have here in Dakhla. Anyway, you're just competing nearly for the world title just the last days in the wing competition. Like you said, you've been focusing on that, and now shifting one day to the other fully on the kite discipline is not easy. You're a very strong, very focused competitor. I know you analyze a lot of heats. You really see what your opponents do, and like you say, you really try to improve every detail of your riding. Do you see that really paying off, being so, let's say, working on the details for competition?
Yeah, honestly, when I was young, I was competing in surfing just for fun and being with my friend. Almost my objective was just to beat the guys that was too focused, because I was like, no, you don't need to be so focused. But now I realize that if you want to be on top, you need to be focused, you need to watch every hit, because it's not only on surfing video that you can watch like just the 10-point wave that they make on beautiful video. You need to see the hard condition, because here it's a beautiful wave, it looks amazing from outside, but inside wind is shifty. To it before, Machu was with 11, it was like not too much power, not too much energy, and I didn't feel to go with the 11, so I took my 10 and the wing was more strong at this time. So yeah, you have to analyze the detail, arrive a bit early in the contest, and prepare the hit better.
Well, it seems like your strategy pays off. You beat the #1 seed in the competition this first heat. Obviously, nobody goes out in round 3, so Ayrton is still not out of the game, and he will be still, I think, fighting for the top. So we will see him back in round 4. You're going to be in round 5. That's it for today, the last heat. It's always nice to close the day with a heat like yours, I think, and having the result.
Can I do a word for my parents? Or?
Of course.
Je l'ai peut-être pas battu, ils m'ont peut-être pas laissé le battre au Cap-Vert, mais ici, je l'ai eu.
Well, obviously, Clément, you're stoked. Congratulations, winning the last heat. Smile on his face. That's it for today here in Dakhla. We are closing day 1. We will be back with more action tomorrow. So let's tune in, and I'll see you tomorrow morning.
everybody to the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour.
Inside the water, like everybody want to win. It's gonna be a good show.
We now have like the best showcase.
I'm here to win.
For me, freestyle is everything in my life.
Pressure is a privilege, brings out the best in us.
The level can fully be shown when the conditions are perfect.
It's time to show it.
Let's get it.
Who are going to be our new world champions?
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
le sport.